Good evening and welcome back to the Stella Artois Open 2025. We have a winner qualification match here between Ivo Aerts and Ivan Galic. Ivan had the first break and was able to stay at the table with this cut shot on the 2.
It's a good opening. Okay, guys. Had jij al iets gezegd? Heb jij al iets gezegd?
Yeah, that's probably not the way he wanted to go. A bit of a tough shot on the 4 now.
He still has the shot here past the 5 in the right top corner pocket. Not easy.
No, and
but
the shape on the 5 is a bit difficult then as well, I think. Some people coming down from the second floor. Ivan had to wait for them. So he is going by past the 5.
In the heart of the pocket. And also looked at the line of the cue ball, avoiding the scratch in the middle. Looks like the 7 goes in the left corner pocket.
Yeah, that's what he is looking at it at the moment, so would say so.
Landed a bit straight on this one, maybe even on the wrong side of the 7, but should be okay if he can hold it there.
Yeah, it looks like he has a little bit of an angle away from it, but was able to hold it very nicely.
I think this is the first match on this floor today. Or not?
For
Ivan?
Yes, yeah. I think. I'm not sure if he even played in this venue or the other one.
Yeah,
the first match.
Maybe he has to get adjusted to the tables a little.
It's his second match overall because he was one of the best 8 group winners.
Yeah. Yeah, because we have so many rounds to play today. The tournament leader has put in the extra rule in the protocol that players have only one rack practice at the start of your first match, and during the rest of the day there's no practice allowed, just to keep the tournament going and that we don't fall behind that much on the schedule. In the background you see Adam Kinicki beating Luka Galic, brother of Ivan, who's playing here on table 1 against Ivo, beating him 8-7. What a win.
Yeah, but he had to dig deep because he was up
Yep.
5 or 6-1.
Yeah. So good fight from Luka, but in the end it was the Polish Meister winning, beating Luka on the hill.
So now, because Ivo didn't get to the table the first rack, did he? So it's his first look.
Yeah. Looks a little bit fast. Still okay.
So I'll just try to play it short-sided. Yeah. The table was pretty open straight from the break, so normally Ivo won't have a problem with a table like that.
Falls a little bit on the wrong side, but I think he can just squeeze by the 9 when drawing it back. There you go.
The next match on table number 4, 8th Stella Artois against Gatli, and on table number 3, Boris Ivanovsky against Dolan. Against Diego Kissing.
Ivo also with a break and run. 1-0. Let's see Ivan with his second break of the match. So far, both players took their own rack.
Yeah, it's alternate break, race to 8. And the break format is 9 on the spot, and the 3-point rule is in effect.
So ball went down there.
3 balls already past the kitchen line. So even with a dry
Pretty-
break, this would have been legal.
Pretty straight on this one. And again, Nice spread. I think the 7 goes by the 8, but I'm not 100% sure there.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it passes. Yeah,
so
pretty easy opener on the 1. Just a stop shot. It's a good angle to make the 2 come back to the center of the table for the 3 in the side,
Yeah,
probably.
It's all about this shot, making sure you get the right angle on the 2, and like I said, then every ball is in the open, potable.
Mm-hmm. Ivan made it to the final last year. I think he was leading in the final from the start, but Yannick Pongers came back and won the match. It was a very good final, if I remember correct. So,
Yeah.
Ivan is looking to come on top this year and take away the trophy and the prize money, the first prize. So far he's still on track.
Yeah, and the person that beat him last year isn't here.
No. He wanted to be here, but he was playing in the other tournament. And when he lost in the European Open, he tried to be here in time to participate, but that was unluckily not happening for him.
Yeah, that's what you get when you go too deep into the tournament.
Yeah. Another player who made it from European Open over to here was Tim de Ruiter. He was just here in the commentary booth. He actually rebooked his flight to be here.
And I think there were several, because Quinten Pongers and Mika
Yeah.
van Berkel.
Yeah.
I think Boris, who's now playing on table 3, was
Yeah,
there as
Boris
well.
Ivanovsky, yeah.
Maybe Felix Vogel as well.
I'm not sure he participated in the tournament there. Could be, but you'll probably check it out.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh.
He wasn't playing there. I just checked as well, by the way. Ivan did play his first match here, but upstairs.
Oh, okay.
He won 8-2. So both Ivo and Ivan have lost 2 racks today. Only Ivo played 2 matches. Winning 8-1, 8-1. There's the definitive answer. The 7 does pass.
Yeah. But he overrun his position just slightly. That's the wrong angle. So I think he's going to draw towards the long rail comeback.
Yeah, like on the line between the 2 center pockets would have been the ideal spot to be, but you gotta take what you get. Or actually, you gotta take what you give yourself. And I'd say he does that pretty good. So it's getting a bit boring because it's just break and run, break and run, break and run.
Actually, this is the most break and runs I've seen so far on today. I think in one match.
And by doing that, Ivan keeps the pressure on Ivo because he's still the one in front, breaking and running.
Makes the one in the side, but no, not enough balls potted or over the head string. So it's an illegal break. And choice for Ivan to take it or give it back. If he takes it, he's not allowed to play the push out. If he gives it back, Ivo has the choice to play the push out. Always a little bit confused in that rule, and I understand.
But I don't think Ivan would have considered a push out on this this layout. So looks like he's going to play the 2 into the 3. And
Is there a window? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe you can
might
clip the
be.
left side of the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that-
Caught it a bit too thick.
yeah.
I remember that Ivo and Ivan also played, I think, for the World 8-ball qualifier in the final. It was maybe 3 years ago.
No, that was it? It was either last year or the year before.
No, not last year. But Ivan won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can he avoid the 8-ball? It's the big one here. Oh, yes, he could.
Yeah, good shot there. Managed to avoid the 8 and come straight back for the 3-ball there.
Yeah, here 2023.
Mhm.
And Ivan 176.
Stretching over the 7-ball, I think.
Yeah. But overall, so far, He's looking really good. It was somewhat unfortunate to leave the window when he played safe on the 2. But apart from that, hasn't done anything wrong yet. Just slightly draw it back.
You could even stop it.
I think that the 9 would have been in the way if you played a stop shot.
You see on the left side of the screen, you see table 3 in progress. Boris Ivanovsky versus Diego de Vriend. Boris has won the first rack, leading 1-0. As you see there, Diego clearing up the table from here, probably. Which is the same here on table 1. Ivan clearing up the table and extending his lead to 3-1.
Kind of hoped they would have shot at the exact same time. And while we're at it, on the table in the right with the zebra print,
the QR code.
Yeah, it's Kevin Lanoye who's playing Benjamin Bayer, and that's 4-4 at that match.
And while we're at it, tables 4, 5, 6 located here on the 2nd floor. Tim de Ruyter just started his match against Mushin Yagli. Mushin taking the first rack, leading 1-0. And Cliff Castellijn, the local favorite, is playing Juan Carlos Exposito, and Cliff is leading 5-4. Then table 6, Felix Vogel, the young upcoming talent from Germany, is playing Salvador Garcia Fernandez from Spain, and Felix is leading 6-2. Back to the main table here. Break for Ivan.
So I'm being joined now by Joris van Amersfoort, who logged in from his home. Welcome, Joris.
Hey, Kevin. Good evening.
Good evening. So we've just seen the the first mistake by Ivan. He tried to thin hit the 2-ball, but first hit the 8, giving Ivo ball in hand.
Yeah, he missed it by quite a bit, to be honest. Not quite sure what happened, but Ivan is 3-1 up.
Yeah. So he had 2 breaking runs on his first 2 breaks, and I think a run out on Ivo's dry illegal break, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. So all things according to plan for Ivan until now.
Yeah. Until this shot just now.
Mistake. Yeah, all right. And let's see how far Ivo can go in punishing this mistake.
So it's a bit of a tricky shot because the cue ball's glued to the rail, but he can just drop it in because the 5 is right next to the 4. But it's Ivo, so he doesn't drop in balls.
No, he had a little angle, which was obviously enough.
Yeah. And you see the confidence Ivo has in his putting ability. Not trying to do anything special there, just leaving it long.
Need a little bounce there. A little bit short, but he's okay. On these smoother gloves, it will go a little bit towards the 9. Maybe it's running into the 9. Yeah, I thought so. Well done.
And Ivan says, okay, you got this.
Both players are sponsored by Go Customs.
It's
seen on the shirts.
Yeah, it's the 2 nationalities the owner represents. What is it? Originally from Croatia, living in the Netherlands.
Yeah, I was there yesterday.
In Croatia
to a new
or in the
location.
Netherlands?
No, in the Netherlands with Goran Kobas in Apeldoorn. And he replaced the tip of my cue. So thanks for that, Goran. Is this a dry break?
No, it's not.
No, we missed one. All right. So it looks like there's a little gap in between the 7 and the 9 to hit the 1 ball.
Yeah.
And you can see that there is a path to the pocket just next to this green 6 ball. So I assume he will attack here, potting the 1.
Yeah. He should be able to make this. That's.
Yeah.
Well, it needs to stay away from the 8 ball.
Ooh, close, but it's there.
Just enough.
So ideally you would land straight on this 5 ball, so you can stay on this right side. Of course, gotta avoid the side pocket.
Yeah, or just like a little bit off straight.
Yeah, straight is enough. This is good. Yeah, it's perfect. So at the winners qualification side, we have our first guy who qualified for the final rounds. It's Cyril Ledeux. He beat 8-5 score to Joey Haagmans.
Ah,
Joey still has a...
What do you call it? Fratricide? Brother, 2 brothers killing each other.
Yeah, that's something like that, yeah. Both from the south of the Netherlands.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's an awkward choice, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah, probably didn't feel like drawing it all the way back.
Yeah, and with the 9 and the 8 blocking, especially the 8 there, it could block the path, so I kind of like his choice.
Yeah, and I think the way the 9 was positioned, if he left it long, he could have run into the 9, and you never know what's going to happen then.
Yeah, well played there. And this is a break and run get all even. 3-all. So Felix Vogel is now on the hill, leading 7-3 to Salvador Garcia Fernandez. So Kevin, you're down at the avenue, aren't you?
Yeah.
How's the atmosphere there? All good?
Yeah, it's good. It's actually what quieter than previous years, I have to say. Like they used to be a bit more rowdy, but everybody's getting older, I think. But overall, it's a good atmosphere. Everybody's having fun, and last couple of days when the tournament was over, there's still players just playing some games, just for fun, or maybe for some a bit more than fun.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Eventually.
Yeah.
All right, the break off from Ivan Kalic.
That's one ball down.
Where's the free ball?
Well, three balls down.
Yeah, 3 balls down.
And 3 balls over the head string, so I think he's safe.
I think it's almost safe to say this should be a next run out or a next break and run. All in the open, this is just a perfect break, if I may say. I think the hardest shot is right now.
Yeah, he needs to make
Do
sure.
nothing, roll in.
Yeah, but cutting it back to a side pocket is always tricky. Somehow.
That jaw has a massive attraction to you, doesn't it?
Well, to me, it's the rail that has an attraction, but to him, it might be the jaw. Yeah.
A little bit awkward bridging over the 5 ball.
Let's see. But like you say, you can just roll it in, and there's always shape.
Probably 2 rails out to the center of the table.
Yeah, I think so.
So, as said, all the hard work has already been done in this very easy layout. Do you already have a prediction for a winner here, Kevin?
For the tournament?
No, for this match?
Nope. No. At the beginning, I was like, it looks like it's going to be Ivan because he didn't make any mistakes, but then he gave that rack to Ivo basically by making the foul. So for now, it's just a toss-up.
Yeah.
Whoever keeps running their racks has the biggest chance, I'd say.
Well, if Ivan keeps on breaking like this with these results, it's impossible to beat.
Yeah. But I think the previous one, was it his previous break, wasn't it illegal? Oh no, sorry, that's where he made that. No, that's where he made that foul. So he had a legal break, and then hit the 8 ball. But this looks like it's going to be his 3rd break and run.
Yeah. Well done. So also Felix Vogel has won his final frame from that match, beating Salvador Garcia Fernandez with 8-3.
Yeah, I think he's been coming here for a couple of years now.
All right.
And he keeps improving.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen Felix at the Ardennes Cup, Luxembourg Open. He was there, of course, not fooling around. So he's already getting an established name in the pool world. And again, qualified for the final session through the winners round. Well done, Felix.
Yeah, so you can enjoy some rest for the rest of the night. A long shot for Ivo to start the rack. He will automatically go towards the 3-ball, but needs to avoid all contact. And he's done that pretty convincingly.
So, need some power here.
Nah, he had enough angle.
Yeah, apparently. Don't
But
want to fall straight here. Ooh, that's really straight. A little bit of angle, but he might, well, force this forwards to rails out.
yeah,
Hmm.
it is really straight.
Yeah. So that's another option. Just roll it a little bit forward to leave an angle on the 5, so you can just top spin this around the 6. That might be a safer solution. I know. Now he's straight, so he has to elevate. Play it as a stuff shot.
Yeah, maybe with a bit of run through if it's possible, just to create a little bit more angle to go back up for the 7.
Yeah, play this as a stop shot. Has a little angle again. Could go forward around the 8.
Yeah, that's probably what he'll do. It's
A little bit of inside English.
it's his way of playing.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to fall in. Okay, well he's away from the 8. That's important. Pretty sure he can avoid running into the 9-ball there, or is he looking at maybe running into the 9-ball?
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, let's see. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, you saw the way he was looking at it with his cue.
Yeah. Interesting choice. Yeah. In the end, some good shooting there from Ivo.
Yeah, but we always know potting isn't the problem for Ivo. If he's feeling okay and he can see the ball, he usually will be able to make the ball.
Yeah, he's a very dangerous opponent. Already some titles in the last couple of years.
Yeah, well, not less couple. I mean, he's been on the scene for like 15 years now already in the Netherlands.
I'm not quite sure what his age is.
He is, I'd say, about 32.
All right. Yeah, I know him as a youth player. If he's now 32, yeah, about 18 years, I think.
Yeah, but I think when he played his first Dutch championships, he'll probably have been like 16, 17. So.
Yeah, yeah.
He's 31.
31 at the moment, all right. So do we have a chat available, Kevin? Do you know that?
On YouTube, there's a live chat possibility.
All
Yeah.
right. Awesome.
Another good break by Ivan, but there's a 7-ball that's being a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not working along now.
Maybe good to tell that Ivan is the losing finalist from last year.
I just heard that Ivan is a losing finalist of last year. So, yeah, he's feeling comfortable in this area.
Yeah, and well, we discussed it before you joined us. 2 years ago, there was a World 8-ball qualifier before the Stella Artois Open.
Oh yeah,
and
I remember.
He won that one as well.
Oh, wow. That's some quality player, is Ivan. And his brother, if I say it right, is it?
Yeah.
Is 10 and 2?
He's there as well, yeah. He just lost, was it in the losers rounds? To Adam Kinitsky.
Oh yeah.
8-7.
I see. Luca. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ivan is playing a push out.
Yeah, well, was to be expected.
Yeah. No, it's more like a a conclusion.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I quickly gave it back to Ivan, and I can agree and see why. Not only it's really hard to make the 3-ball, the path to the 4-ball is being blocked by a lot of things. So
Yeah.
and then safety is quite difficult to find too.
So I was
Maybe he's slow rolling it.
yeah, but that doesn't give you. Yeah, you run into the 5. Oh no! Oh, he's playing safe, I think.
Well, if he played for this, great shot.
Then it's a great shot.
Yeah.
So I was looking for how he did in the main event 2 years ago, but I couldn't find him yet. As he won the, like I said, he won the World 8-ball qualifier, so I thought he might have done pretty well in the main event as well.
Uh-huh.
But I'm still looking.
All right. Well, you can keep on searching. In the meantime, Ivo has screwed up his jump cue.
That's a good hit. Does he get
He
away?
didn't screw up this jump shot. Yeah, I think so.
No, he
He's
can.
given an edge, but do you think it's passes the 6?
That I don't know, but
No.
yeah, I think it can go, but it's not easy.
Definitely not. And in the meantime, of course, we'll looking forward to the conclusion of this match. We're about halfway, but in the schedule, I can see the next match already been planned.
Yeah.
And that's the final match in this winner qualification round. It's Benjamin Belhassen against Mika van Berkel.
Yes, correct.
Also a match to do after this one.
Yeah, so I've finally found it. He missed qualification for the last 16, losing twice for qualification, and the second time he lost was against a certain Ivo Arts.
Oh, really? What was the final score?
7-4.
Oh, well. Let's see. Well, it's of course a race to 8 now, but all right. So some revenge here for Ivan.
Yeah, but then again, Ivan beat him for the World 8-ball qualifier, so it's 1-1, well, at least 1-1.
All right.
But anyway, yeah. So Ivan has had some pretty good results here in the 3 years he's been playing here now. This is the third year, I think. So 17th in a World 8-Ball Qualifier win, a final last year, and now possibly another last 16 spot if he wins this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah, last 16. So a bit of a tester, long shot. And he needs to hold it for the purple 4.
Would you play a stop shot or roll it in?
I would probably roll it in, but that's because of how confident I am with making a shot like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people will roll this. I think I might even roll this too. Let's see how he's playing it. Play the stop shot. Great shot.
Yeah. But that's why he's at the table and I'm telling people what he's doing at the table.
So I like to draw now the cue ball back towards the side pocket and use the side pocket to help cueing towards the 5 ball.
Yeah, give you a little bit more space to put your hand basically.
Yeah, I prefer that than to force this to get the cue ball off the rail. So let's see if we find that spot just in front of the side pocket. That's even better.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's close to the side pocket or not, because there's plenty of room for this hand anyway.
Yeah, right now it is. Yeah, but if a little bit of a force stroke to get the cue ball off the rail, and that worked perfectly. Okay.
Oh no, we thought it was because Cliff Kastelein won, but that's 7-7.
That's because Cliff Kastelein made 7-7 probably.
No, he was up 7-6.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, 7-7 versus Juan Carlos Exposito.
Yeah.
I just love Spanish names.
Oh well, we can't tell. It's not like you put effort in pronouncing them correctly.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No, I didn't say I didn't like it. I said we get you use the emphasis there.
2 rails out towards the 9, playing it into the line. So after that miss hit from Ivan, we've seen only break and runs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think both of them gave away 1 rack, but the rest have been break and runs.
No, we had 1 with a push out, I just recall.
Okay, yeah.
So we see 2 other tables.
Yeah, in the blue shirt we see Boris Ivanovsky. He's playing someone. He's playing Diego de Vriend. Boris, of course, famously wore our Orange Forks jersey at one of the Euro Tours just after our own tournament in Antalya.
And in the meantime, we have our first dry break since I've joined you in the commentary booth.
The next match on table number 5.
And Cliff Castellijn did beat, that was the yelling all about.
Yeah, yeah.
Cliff Castellijn beats Juan Carlos Esposito, 8-7. The local hero.
Well, one of the local heroes still in.
Yeah. So
Is
from
that-
Belgium, you've got Kevin Lanoye,
Yeah.
Diego de Vriend.
And I think
Cliff
Jago
Castellijn.
plays here as well. Jago
I'm not quite
does.
sure.
I think he plays in the clock as well. Well, and then you got Johan de Porte.
Yeah. Maurits Lauwerijns.
Yeah.
Camilla Kojeva. David Ley. I think that's it.
Maybe left because there were. I think there were more in the left.
Yeah,
and
that's all there is left, indeed.
Anthony van den Bussen lost then apparently. And
Good shot. I love that shot.
John Abiven is also playing, but maybe they're not in anymore.
John Abiven, he's still in, but he's playing with a Dutch flag.
Ah, okay, yes, yeah. Then Anthony is playing with a Philippines flag.
Yeah, yeah,
But they're all both locals from this club.
awesome.
And I just heard someone downstairs say that he's still playing.
Good to know. All right, this might be a draw shot. Otherwise, you need to play this real first, but I don't like that. So he's gonna draw this.
Really firm to stun it out, but he'll draw it.
Yeah, above the 9. So quite dangerous. It's a good stroke. Oh, he played that perfect. Great shot.
That's not bad now. Oh well, I think that was Anthony van der Bussen blocking our camera.
Yeah, we also have quite some people from the Netherlands. I'll start with Joey Haagmans. Adam Konicki is of course from Poland but living in the Netherlands. John Abiven, Hafiz Hamid. Michael Sakar is from England but also living in the Netherlands. Who else? Mika van Berkel, Mushin Jagli, Tim de Ruiter, Joey Haagmans, already mentioned him. Cyril Ledeu. And of course Ivo Aerts. He's having some doubts on the shot.
No, he's waiting for all the people that are standing there.
Ah, I can see now. Ah, yeah. Kinda like the March of the Penguins. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's okay.
Yeah. So he needs to come past the 5 now, past the 7. I think 5 in the
Yep.
in the side pocket.
So Boris is having a hard time too. He's trailing 2-5 against Diego de Vriend. And you can see he's in a tough position here too. So not all the best news for Boris.
Yeah, well, it's also a winner's qualification match, so he does have a second shot if he's to lose.
Is Veronica here too?
No.
Ah, okay. Well, Ivan did find the speed of the table again. A very good position, so a positional shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he can play.
So in the losers round 3, we have the first match has been started. Dolan is playing Johan de Porta.
Yeah.
And from Switzerland it's Cindy Keller against Moritz Lauwerijns. To me, Cindy Keller is a name I do not recognize. You know something? David?
Not really. She did play on the Friday, I think. Yeah, but yeah, of course. But the qualifier was on Friday, I think. And yeah, well, she did qualify. I don't remember who she played in that group stage, but so
Well, it's always good to have a girl, a woman further in the stage, so that's already good. Yeah, she lost in the first round against Mihai Szabo from, I think, Romania.
yeah, but he is also, I think, a local from here.
Ah, okay. Then she beat Bart De Pestele, and she won against Simone Zappi from Italy.
Ooh.
And she's now up against Moritz Lauwerijns. So good, interesting match.
Yeah.
And Ivan, a tricky 9.
Yeah. It's not the easiest shot, but I'll favor him to make it.
Yeah, he can still top play this to the short rail with the cue ball. Nurse could kill it. No. Well done. So now he's leading 6-4.
Yeah, and he's breaking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a dry break and a good run out. Again, he's showing he's a competitive player.
Yeah.
And, beating all the mistakes or imperfections from Ivo.
Yeah, it's guys like that. You don't want to give them open shots because they can just play and that they will finish racks off when they need to and when they get the smallest of opportunities.
So another interesting score in the winner qualification round. It's the two Dutchmen. Tim de Ruiter is playing against Mushin Jagli.
Yeah.
And Mushin is leading 4-1 against Tim. That's for me it's quite unexpected lead. So let's see how that develops or continues.
Oh yeah, he is in the winners qualification round for a reason, of course.
Yeah, we all know Mushin for quite a while, and we all know what Mushin is capable of. But of course, Tim de Ruiter is not a pancake either.
No, he's not.
So that's a nice result. Made a ball, perfect position on the 1.
But illegal.
It's illegal. Ah, yeah. Well, thank you for mentioning that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, cheers, Kevin. He's looking at this path, so 1 row out, back to the other side, close to the free ball. I think that's the free ball, the 5.
That's the 5.
Ooh, it's too slow down. Yeah, just there. Let's see if he kills it. 2 rails out for the 4 for the side pocket. Yeah, he overcut it.
He did kill it.
He did, yeah.
And the only positive you can get from that maybe is that potting it is gonna be maybe problematic. And then what he's looking for, is it possible?
Yeah, I think so. With a lot of sides, maybe a little swerve around the 8.
Yeah, but you also have
Quite deep
to
in, eh?
you also have to look at the 5 ball, of course.
No, I don't think the 5 ball's in the way.
Yeah, but
And-
if you want to swerve it around the 8 ball, then the 5 becomes a factor as well.
Yeah, it's not really a swerve, but just low left, low right. Oh, he's now looking at the other side. That's going to be hard. I would
Well,
choose for the bottom.
I'm almost in the line of this shot from our commentary booth, and it does look like the one he's looking for now is actually easier.
From above.
Oh, no, now he's back to that one.
Yeah, I would go for the bottom side. And of course, you could also kick from the top rail, but it looks like this rail first is on. And if you play it slow, you will go towards the purple 4 ball, F table. I would play this very slow.
Well, he's playing it so slow it doesn't even move.
Back to the top side, looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's now playing from the top. I could make it too. Need a little touch there. Yeah.
It's just enough.
Whoa! Yeah, that's quite thin, but makeable.
And he does have a bit of a small window to play shape on that 5.
If it's thin enough, you could use a long rail. With a lot of insight, you stay at the right side of the green 6 ball.
Yeah. But
A lot of
then
inside. Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
a nice shot.
Still with some angle, so we can go forward. I'd like that. So another great work with all the tough shots there with from Ivan, creating another chance to get on the hill. And what was the final score of the last time they met? Do you remember, Kevin?
The last time was the one that Evo won 7-4.
Exactly, 7-4. And if he makes this rack, got him back 7-4.
Yeah. But
I know it's raised to 8. I know. But it's already a small victory for Ivan then, eh?
fair enough. Yeah. It's
So Benjamin Bayer is on the hill against Kevin Lanoye, 7-6.
at the table with 5 balls left as well. So how is his angle here? Because is it moving away or can he play the stop shot?
No, stop shot and stay at the right side to cut in the 8 ball. And shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 7 and the 8. So all 3 balls can go down left here.
He's playing a bit of one pocket 9 ball.
Yeah. To keep it interesting for himself.
A little bit of a bounce and he's good.
Awesome. Yep.
7-4. So Ivo really needs to, well, start with a break and run. That's for sure. And from there on out, hope he gets a chance on Ivan's next break.
Yeah, I must say Ivan is playing near perfect pool, running a lot of racks.
Well, we see Benjamin Bayer here at the table with the white and blue striped shirt. 2 more balls for this victory, and for that you need to watch stream 2 at a later time. Let's see. So what do we got? We do have a legal break.
Bad news, yeah, but no position on the 2 ball
You
to
can
make it into the clear pocket. Let's call it like that. Yeah, that path is blocked, so has to play safe here.
Yeah, but
That's not
easy.
No, that's not straightforward either. He needs to bank the 2 ball up and bring the cue ball towards the 7.
Did he get there?
Yeah, I think that's a great shot. Good shot. Well done. So probably a jump shot here from Ivan. I was now looking at rail first. Kicking at it. Yeah, if you can see the edge of the rail, then that's an option too. So we have confirmed that Benjamin Bayer made his last 8 and 9 ball. And he beat Kevin Lanoye. So Benjamin is qualified for the winners round. And Kevin has a last chance through the winners round.
Yeah. Oh, I have to correct you there though, because the
Why?
9 ball's still on the table.
Yeah, that's not on my screen.
No, and it was
It's good to know. Good to know that Kevin gave up.
it was almost unmissable.
Yeah.
Oh, that cue ball.
Where's the cue ball? Oh,
Well,
Ivo is still alive.
this is what Ivo needed.
So let's have a little little fantasy. Ivo, no, I don't want to know about your fantasy, but a fantasy thing could be that Ivo running this table, 5-7, he breaks. Ivan has break, it's 7-6, and then he keeps his own break, and it's hill.
Yeah, correct.
That's the path for Ivo, the only way to win this match. And it starts with...
These 4 balls.
Wait. Yeah.
Well, you can
I
play
like
the
this.
5 into the
7 roll
The 7,
forward
yeah.
towards the
short reel.
short rail. Keep this very slow. Perfect.
A bit straight,
A little
maybe.
bit awkward. Yeah, a little bit awkward.
Probably just come back a bit, play it into the same pocket. It's
Yeah.
not what I was gonna say, but I could adjust in time. So 7-5.
That was the first part of Ivo's fantasy. Now he has to wait and see if Ivan is not break and running his frame, this the 13th framed match.
I think that's would be his 5th break and run if he does, I think.
Yeah.
All right, here he goes. One ball down.
Made 2 balls.
Another
And
ball.
where's the 2 ball?
Made 3 balls. It looks like it.
Yeah, and a lot of good news, except for the 7 ball, which is blocking the queuing line. And he needs to get back from the 2 ball towards the 4 ball.
So, does he have an angle there? No.
Yeah, he can go forward.
Yeah, but yeah, he should be able.
But and needs to miss on the way back the 5 ball, or hit it full for the 4 on the side. You can see. But it's gonna be some gambling, I guess. There's no other options than to take it on. So
Yeah. You're not playing safe from this one, and you're not pushing out.
no. So you gotta go for it.
Just let your stroke go and
Don't give signs.
trust in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Say a little prayer. Well, that's not bad.
No, he can now. I think he can just cut it. Well, not just, but he can cut it in the side and
Yeah.
leave it there for the 5.
Yeah, I think so. And he already had more games like this where he has to work for it. Play ball for ball. In the meantime, I have a little update that Mushin Yakli is 6-2 up against Tim de Ruiter. So key shot for this match.
Yeah. If this one ends up okay, then yeah, you can expect him to be out.
Yeah. Let's see. Well done. But where's the QO going? Just there. Yeah, that's makeable. Good shot. There was a little breath of relief there from Kevin. We could hear you breathe.
Oh, yeah. I've been told I have to.
So thin cunt shot. All there. Well, good. So the last 3 balls for our position at the last 16 here in Belgium.
Yeah, I can just say draw it back past the side pocket.
Yeah, probably without a rail.
Yeah.
Straight back towards the 8.
Just like that.
So to already jump forward in conclusion of this match, next match will be Benjamin Belhassen against Mika van Berkel on this stream. So hope you stay
Correct.
tuned. Boris, move along. Well done.
And that's it.
And this 9 ball for the match. And I must say that I'm impressed with this his presence in this match by Ivan.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that, well, to me, suddenly showed up at this tournament a couple of years ago, and yeah, shows every time he can play.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations, Ivan Garic, for your spot at the final 16.
Yes.
And good luck to Ivo, of course, during the final chance he has in the loser qualification.
Yes, and we'll be back in a bit with the next match. So stay tuned, and thank you for listening so far.
The next match on table number 1, Benjamin Belhassan against Eva van Belfort. Belhassan van Belfort, table number 1.
Right.
What a great bank shot there. We're just tuning in for the commentary on this great match on the TV table. Mika van Berkel playing Benjamin Belhassen, and
He's playing like it's still warming up.
yeah. My name is Jimmy Worung, and I'm joined here in the commentary with Joris van Amersfoort.
Good evening, everybody. From me, it's live from the Netherlands. And the first rack is on the board for Mika, and he played some really loose shots there.
Yeah,
Bank shot,
he was.
free cushion around.
They were playing a little bit of bank pool yesterday evening here, friendly ring games. He was blasting him there in front of the pocket.
Yeah.
And he was playing with the break cue, so
Yeah, just to keep it fun.
yeah.
Of course, he's still the current world champion youth, or under 17.
Under 19.
19 it is, yeah.
This is a dry break, illegal break, I mean. So here we see Benjamin Belhassen from Nice in France. Different age, different generation. But a great
Different
players as
style.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always interesting to see such an experienced guy from the old school times against new age players like Mika. So we just started this last match from the winners qualification.
Yeah. And we just saw the previous match that Ivan Galic was qualified for the last 16. Good to have him back in the last 16, losing finalist from last year and representing Croatia.
Yeah, and he's joining Benjamin Bayer, Cyrille de Cliff Kastelein and Felix Vogel, who also all qualified for the final 16 already. It's as we speak, joined by Mushin Jagli from the Netherlands, and
Okay.
he beat 8-3 against Tim de Ruiter. So
Wow.
great result there for Mushin. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, that's a surprising result, I think, if you look on paper. But we, as Dutch residents, we also know how well Mushin can play. Yeah, I'll probably hear it later on, because Tim is also somebody who's always coming to say hello here in the streaming booth.
Yeah.
So let's see what he has to say. He still has a chance, of course. So loser round 3 is underway, and after loser round 3, it's already loser qualification. So Tim is in the loser qualification, scheduled for around 10:15, could be 10:30, because it's a little bit later, the schedule. But let's say around midnight we know who the last 16 in total is for tomorrow's first rounds at 9.
Whoa. Sorry, Benjamin
Yeah,
took hold of the pocket there.
testing
Yeah,
how
so,
big the pockets are.
Yeah. So you know. All right, so a lot of interesting pool for the
Yeah.
rest of the evening.
Yes, and also
and
for tomorrow,
all yeah. When is the first match tomorrow, Jimmy?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yeah. It's Benjamin Bayer and Ivan Galic who will start at 9 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 matches each round because the side event is also being played tomorrow morning. And it's a great side event with €1,000 first prize.
Yeah, that's more than a lot of main events.
Yeah.
So eventually it wasn't the clearest of a run out, but he made it.
And draws level
And,
here.
Yeah.
All because of that illegal break from Mika.
He did power it, didn't he?
Yeah, but it seemed like the rack didn't open that well. We'll check it out with the next rack.
Yeah, it's always rack your own during the whole match, the whole tournament.
It's also, I think, what the players agree on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's set as a rule in the protocol who's racking.
All right.
But if both players agree, then that's fine.
So will there be a referee in the final stages, or?
No.
No.
No, I'm saying no. There are actually 2 referees here in the tournament. We have Johnny van der Rijkel. He's the head referee.
Yeah.
And the other referee is Michael de Schepper from the Netherlands.
From the Netherlands, yep. Try again.
Yeah.
Oh, almost scratched, but no, that's a dry break. So Mika back at table. Can see, of course, the 1 ball, but he can't bank it. I think he can't cross bank it, so he needs to play safe here. And I think you have to bank it towards the 8 ball. Get the cue ball behind the 4 ball. Something like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes, and the 5 is blocking the natural path to the 1 for a 1 rail kick.
Yeah.
Tough
This
position.
Is, definitely tough position. Yeah, you could go just miss the 5 ball from the right rail, and then you need to use the bottom rail. He's now going for the jump shot. So apparently, just jumping over the 2 ball gives you a free path towards the 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he can hit the side of that 1 if he goes over the 2.
Yeah.
Not sure if this was intended to play it rail first, but
No.
ooh, he scratches there.
Yeah. So ball in hand for Mika. He'll probably start to the side pocket. Yep. Go forward 1 rail to shoot the 2 ball into this corner. And if you accomplish that shot, then all the table is open.
Yeah, going to play position for the 2 ball in the corner here.
Yeah, just don't want to stuck on the rail, but this is perfect. Right. Yeah, he's now stunning this just past the 7 ball and try to see if he can, when he puts the 3 ball, to stay at the left side of the green and brown 6 and 7 ball. So stay at that side of the table and take the cut. You see this cut? Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, we'll keep the cue ball over
that side.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this thin cut gives you a natural path towards the 5.
Just has to be careful not to bump into the 5, then anything can happen. You might find
Yeah,
the
it's
gap
quite
between
thin.
might find the gap between the long rail and the 5.
You think so? No, I think you stay above it. It's really thin
Ah.
here. You see? Oh, we overcut it.
Yeah. That's why I thought go that's why I thought I go be between the long rail.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
you-
okay.
You saw that it was a thicker hit than he thought. But he's
Yeah.
behind a wall of 2 balls, and nothing easy to start here for Benjamin.
Yeah, it's a tough position. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can go rail first and maybe go for a kick save on the 4.
Oh, I'm not quite sure if that works. He's looking to kick from just above, in front of the side pocket. That looks on. And you can hit it quite firm because you want to roll out about 3 rails around the 9 to get position on the 5 again.
Yeah.
So I would play this quite firm.
Oh, it's
Oh,
close.
It
Yeah,
was close.
yeah.
Absolutely.
But second prize
Oh, certainly, yeah. Definitely second prize.
puts up his head, but yeah.
It was a good hit.
Yeah, but the first lucky roll was for Mika, of course. So now the luck has turned now towards Benjamin.
Yeah, and Mika has to kick at 1 rail. I think where he's standing right now, most logical. And to me, I always think about the pace. I would bank it. If you make a full contact, then 3 rails out behind the 6.
Mm.
You
Yep.
see the path?
Yep,
Long
yep.
rail, short rail, long
Yeah,
rail
yeah.
behind the 6. That would be the pace that I shoot it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In the meantime, that Mika thinking about the shot, I can tell you that Boris Ivanovsky has won against Diego de Vriend 8-6
Oh,
and also got a place at the final 16.
yeah, that's a good fight back because he was trailing 6-3, 5, something like that. No?
Yeah, he's kicking in the real extra.
Oh,
Oh, missed it by a mile. Oh, almost on the way back. Yeah, that didn't work out.
no.
So all the other winner qualification matches has ended. I once again will tell you who they are. Benjamin Bayer, Ivan Galic, Boris Ivanovsky, Cyril Ledeu, Cliff Kastelein, Felix Veugel and Mushin Yagli. They are all into the final 16.
Benjamin Belhassen is representing the club in Nice, La Boule Noire. Great club.
The
Recently,
Black Ball.
recently the host venue for the first Cohen Cup in November.
Ah, Stefan Cohen.
Yeah. This was a nice, really nice event. I was there to do the live stream as well, and it was really good atmosphere. One team from Nice, one team from Paris. It was great.
And from Paris, that must be our friend,
Yeah, one of them was Alex Montpellier,
Alex Montpellier.
Fabio Rizzi, and the third. Alain da
Alex?
Costa. No, Alex da Costa. Nee,
Alex de Costa.
Alex da Costa, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Da Costa.
Yeah, da Costa, right. Just A da Costa.
No, he's actually called Alex Diaz, I think. Right?
Santana Diaz?
Yeah. Something like this. Alex.
All right.
And the team
And
from Nice was Benjamin Belhassen,
Benjamin Belhassen.
Noël Ben Said, and Francois Villard, I think.
If
Yeah.
I put my money on a team, I would put it on Paris.
Hmm.
And did I win or did I lose?
You lost. No, you won.
Really?
Yeah. No,
All
no.
right.
No, but of course there it was a match, but the atmosphere was more to have a nice remembrance for Stefan Cohen.
Stefan.
The next one, the next Cohen Cup is going to take place in Paris. So they're going to do this every year and then switching between Nice and Paris every year.
All right. And Benjamin Belathen, of course, is from France, but his name really sounds German. Probably originated from that.
Not sure German. I think it's more North African.
Ah, all right.
But
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
All right.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him that you asked.
Yeah. So in the losers round we have started 5 matches now. That's Murray Dolan. He's 5-4 up against Johan de Porta. Cindy Keller from Switzerland. She is down 2-3 against Moritz Lauwerijns. Then you have Ugo Turku. He's up 3-2 against Mehdi Darbush. Help me out here. Mehdi
I think
Darbush.
Mehdi Darbush, I think.
Darbush.
Something like this.
Mehdi Darbush. Mehdi.
Maybe somebody in the chat can help us out.
Yeah. Well, the other one I've practiced a lot, so I know that one. Camilla Kojeva.
Okay.
She is down 1-0
Okay.
against Geronimo Hornum.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael Zakar versus Anthony van der Busche. It's still 0-0.
Okay. So now we're up to date.
Yeah. And how do you play safe here? Draw it into the 4?
Let me check.
2 in the 9? 2 in the 9, draw back in the 4? That's an interesting shot.
I think he's playing what you said in the first option.
Yeah, I like that.
Played intentional kiss. Is it enough? He's anxiously looking if he did leave something. He did leave the one rail kick, obviously. He's trying to do the one rail kick and stick the cue ball behind the 8.
Oh, that's a great touch.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Good attempt. Now it's Benjamin's turn to see what he can make from this position. I think he can just hit the edge of the 2 ball. I think if he can hit enough of the 2, he can hide the cue ball behind the 9. But if he only can hit a thin side of that 2, he has to go to the other side again.
Yeah, with the 3 on the other side, it's no use to go for this. Behind the 9 ball, I think.
That was just in between.
Yeah.
Was too short.
So Mika shooting this in the side with a lot of top? Or is that too much to ask?
No, maybe just in the corner and then come across to for the 3 in the same pocket.
You think it passes the 4?
No.
Oh, what's my shot? Oh, what's that?
He's okay.
still
He's
there.
okay.
Yes. Yeah. I really like that. I remember like 5 years ago, Mika took on every shot that he saw, and everybody was saying, "Yeah, that's because he's so young and
Yeah, yeah.
inexperienced, etc." But at the moment, he's still taking on everything, very attacking,
Yeah.
and I really hope he doesn't lose that creativity, that guts to go for it.
Yeah, we're just checking if he goes past the 5, but it works. We even had a ruler going to follow the line.
Smashing in the 6 ball.
Yeah. Just because it can.
Probably raising the back of the queue on this shot. Yeah, you can collect these 2 last balls because he ain't gonna miss this.
Yeah, you see here, it's
The break off.
yeah, not much room on the first floor and the second floor, but enough to play. But sometimes you just have to wait, and in this case, Mika has to wait until the break has been done to make the last 2 remaining balls and win this rack. He actually only had to make 1 ball. Benjamin says, "Okay, I believe it."
I will believe this.
Good.
Well,
It makes it 2
So,
2 again in this clash of the generations.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Mika
Benjamin.
should
Yeah,
be,
Benjamin
that's
is actually a senior player, so he's over 45 minimum.
Yeah.
And I think Mika just turned 20, probably. Not yet. 19. Okay.
Well, I think it's 19.
Can he still play the World Championship this year? No. That's under 19, of course. Yeah. So stupid.
Yeah.
I answered my own question.
Yeah, and Mika is from Eersel. And
Near Eindhoven.
he's near Eindhoven. Plays in the Distal Academy. And SPC Woensel.
So I'm gonna introduce one guest commentator here, the voice of the Netherlands, Tim de Ruiter.
Hello.
Welcome, Tim.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah,
Good evening, Tim.
hi. Nice to have yours in the
Joris.
booth as well. Yeah, I know. I recognize your voice.
Awesome. How
Yeah.
you doing, mate?
Well, I just lost to qualify, so I need
Yeah.
I need to wait a bit for my next opportunity.
He has to kill some time, so he's joining us here in the booth.
So tell us about your match, Tim. Of course, we all know Mushin. But yeah, on paper, we expected you to win that match, and of course it's pool. But something special happened in the match.
I mean, he played a good match. He has missed balls, and I just like most of it ended up real scrappy. So I was just trying to hang in the match. Hopefully, he would give me some better opportunities, but he really didn't. Like it had to come from my break, and I just think I was a little bit unlucky. But overall, he's played well.
All right. Yeah. Well, that happens. Unfortunately, it was the winner side, so you still have a chance from the loser side. I understood that it will start in like an hour.
Yeah, it's the schedule is slightly delayed, so I'm not expecting that to happen. So yeah, it will probably be a little later. I think it said like
All right.
it says 10:15, but it's probably gonna be 11, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is a good match.
Definitely. Mika versus Benjamin. You know Benjamin too well, like Mika, or?
Yeah, similar. I mean, I know he's been putting a lot of time in the last couple of years, trying to play on a higher level. I've worked with Johan Ruysink a couple times.
Oh, really? Oh.
For like a longer session, so it's definitely, I would say, something interesting. And he's been traveling, he's been competing at least lately. Like he's joined the Euro Tour again. I know he's also played in Vegas once.
Yeah.
Not this year, but
Yeah.
in the previous year. So he's really trying Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
So
All right.
so yeah, he's been definitely trying to become better and grow. So there is
Yeah.
obviously experience, but also some kind of form.
I think
Yeah, yeah,
he
definitely.
played almost every Euro Tour last year.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite experienced and putting a lot of effort in the pool. That's good. Very thin cut there, and a miss by Mika.
Yeah, tried to
Quite
make the one.
unnecessary, I feel.
Yeah, so far, couple unexpected things happening for Mika, I feel.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes he runs out with a lot of ease, and then the next game he seems to not get there. And this is
Oh.
a similar thing, but then happening to Benjamin. Like,
Yeah.
should not have been close to the 5-ball at all.
No.
At first, I thought he was playing an intentional kiss on the 5, maybe to control the white and keep it on that side. But yeah,
Yeah,
I think he wants.
so tough.
Yeah.
Now, I might like the bank.
Yeah.
Like, cross side the 2-ball, go cue ball 2 rails, stay underneath the 9, you know, in case you make it, you have a cut on the 3.
Mm.
If you don't, you could hook him. But nah, I'm not sure. I might just push this to the short rail.
Yeah, and the previous shot, he played that shot just to. And don't forget, he's from the old school, so.
Is he going for the cut? In the corner?
No, I think no
He's playing safe,
Um,
maybe.
safety behind
Must
the
be
8.
safe,
But,
yeah. Behind the. Yeah.
Oh, he's caught the side pocket point.
And I think he's left it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Also,
Yeah.
he also visited Alex Lely
Oh.
in Italy to go practice to become a
Okay.
better player. So, like I said, he definitely is investing in
Yeah.
in possibly bigger results.
Yeah. Well, you don't invest going to 2 different coaches for fun.
Just for fun,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're investing money to get better. And it's interesting because I mean, Alex used to be coached by Johan, and I wonder what the differences are between Johan and Alex today in coaching.
I think they have
I
a different
feel it's quite a lot,
approach.
Mm.
I think they have a very different approach to technique.
Mm-hmm.
Johan also, he doesn't really work that much on shot selection in
Yeah.
general, which Alex does a lot. So I think it's a very useful experience to do both.
Yeah, so you could say that it's complementary to each.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Or at least that's from my experience.
yeah.
So
Yeah. No, well, if you have experienced it firsthand, both of them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
3-2, Mika back in the lead.
Yeah, it was a bit of a
And it
scrappy
feels
rack,
like,
right?
yeah, it feels like it fell off the hands of Benjamin.
Well, I think definitely in the moving and safety department, I think Benjamin might have a slight edge this match. So he's definitely going to try and play a push out, put some balls together, play more tactics, more defense, you know, trying to outmove Mika to get ball in hand. But
Yeah, just keep it tight.
Yeah.
And don't give too much of free tables towards Mika.
yeah, the only thing is it's alternate break, so in the end you will still have to get a couple of break and runs in.
Do you think Benjamin can get into the head of Mika? Or is Mika already experienced enough to block that?
This is interesting. He's now currently breaking from just inside the break box to make the one in the side.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen that the first few racks were a bit scrappy, right? The rack was not opening that well, not much reaction on the balls, so maybe that's why he's trying something else.
Yeah. I mean, you have to change. If it's not working, you have to change. So that is actually in Benjamin's favor, the fact that Mika is not breaking that well, apparently. Because he's definitely one of the kids that can run away with a match really easy.
So you would say that normally in this break format, 9 on the spot, 3-point rule, he's pretty successful in the break.
Yeah, I would say so for sure. And he's one of the guys too that even if he faces a long shot after the break, his shot making is quite solid. So yeah, even if he doesn't get too much after the break,
Yep.
still doesn't matter because he's high percentage to run out still.
Playing the push out here.
Uh,
Ooh. He might get this back.
yeah, I'm not a big fan so far. Yeah, what would you play?
Yeah.
The only thing I can imagine is sending the 2 to the left long rail and running into the 8 or the 3 ball and just keep it very conservative. But
I was thinking about like a slow roll at the 2 and just,
and thin it.
and just focus on the wide between and keep the 8 and the 3.
Yeah, so thin the
between,
2
yeah.
ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he
Okay, he could
more-
hit
yeah,
it thicker.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is a good shot.
Oh, okay. If he could hit
Yeah.
it thicker, then
Yeah.
we would never.
No,
get
no,
it
I
back.
thought he would only hit a thinner side of it. But cameras can be deceiving.
Yeah, let's blame the cameras. uh, yeah, tough. Does he have an angle on the 2 to where if he makes the jump, that he's gonna get on the 3 ball, or? There would be a big difference if he does. We're gonna find out because he's gonna get the jump cue out. Made the 2. Nice jump. Did he get enough on the 3 ball? Because the 8 could be in between. I think he's fine. That would be a big shot though, because he's up 3-2. So this could be for a little break. Yeah, a little bit of work still. Off angle on the 4. So we'll have to move the cue ball. Try to get... Well, he took a longer shot on the 5 just to make sure he did end up straight. Yeah, just from the 8 to the 9, the only real traveling to do. Stop shot on the 6. Now, especially with how the table is rolling, they're quite fast at the moment. I would probably position myself on the right side of the 8 and go forward.
Free
If I
rails
pu-
around? Well,
Yeah, because if I play to the left side on this, and especially with how the table rolls a little further every time, quite fast new cloth, just easy to run too far, and now suddenly the cut on the 8 is tricky. Ooh. Ooh.
well,
Nope.
quite dangerous, but it's perfect.
Yeah, he lands perfect on the 9, but for a second I thought it was no bueno.
Well, eventually a 4-2 lead is muy bueno for Mika. And he's halfway there. Race to 8 in this last winner qualification match. And we will see Benjamin at the break. Interesting to see what kind of position he will look for the cue ball to break from.
Yeah, I also came
From
in
the side, from the
after
rail.
a couple games, of course, so I have not seen too much from Benjamin's break also. He's looking to put quite some draw on there. Let's see if he breaks with a lot of spin. Yeah, one thing that I've felt so far makes the 8, so a little lucky. One thing I've felt so far is breaking with not that much spin is not working so well on these tables. Like the more outside spin I put on there, I feel like, yeah, it throws the wing ball more or something, like more results.
Yeah, in the former match we had between Ivo Aerts and Ivan Putic, they had quite some break and runs. The break was working perfectly.
Yeah, but that's also most of the players, they like to put not so much spin on there because all the other breaks in pool are not involving so much spin. So most of the time when the break is not working, it's not something people are considering to do, to use more to use more spin. This was a good shot from Benjamin. Might not be good enough. No, well, it's not good enough. It's safe. Will be interesting. Could send the cue ball 4 rails underneath the 6 again. Leave the 1 ball on the left side of the table. Could also, well, I was gonna say kick at the 1, but I don't think it's laying too great. A little bit straight angle.
And be aggressive, banking it to the left bottom. We've seen Mika bank a lot of balls already in the match.
I just don't feel the shape on the 2 is that easy as well.
Around the 3, left from the 5.
Play the other way around.
And he left it. Only good news is that he blocked the 2 ball with the 5 ball. Could spin it around, but the 7 is in the way, so interesting to see if Benjamin is going for combination 2-5.
Yeah, could play for combination 2-5 if he goes 2 rails here. Will land near the 9 is good. I don't think I'm gonna mess with and stunning to barely scratch and put a lot of spin to make sure you come short enough to not hit the 7. That 7 plays pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, listen, sometimes when the shape is too awkward, you could choose to overcut this 1 ball and just play safe behind the 2. Just stay in control. You don't have to shoot here. Well, he did play to barely scratch in that spin on there. Good shot. Oh.
Oh, what is that? Well, that looks very tight. And if you take a look at his face of Benjamin, yeah, he's very disappointed.
Well, has a roll-up safety on the 6, but obviously was trying to close the gap a bit this game. Because 5-2 Mika breaking is starting to look real bad for him.
Yeah, so if you have this chance, you really need to go for a run out. But if the table is not giving it, then you have to take what you got given.
This is also something like, how was he able to prevent this, for example, from happening? Like, this is, in my opinion, just a slight bad roll And if you catch a couple of those, you can easily lose to other players if they break and run well. I do like to roll up on the 6, just bang the 2 to the left long rail. And froze the cue ball
Played it
to the
perfect.
6.
Yeah, he played it really perfect. Now, take a look. That's gonna be hard. The top rail has been blocked by the 6. Short rail has been blocked by the 5.
I kind of feel like you can still go over the top rail, but you have to spin the cue ball a bit. And it has the
But
best...
with
Sorry?
sorry. No, but if you spin it, then you give probably too much side.
Yeah, it's a tough shot, but this also, to go around the 5, jacking up over the 6 with right spin, you might curve into the 5, you might spin it also too much. Like it's... And you're only kicking at... Yeah, not so much ball. Which if you go over the top short rail, you have a bigger chance of catching at least some full hit.
But wouldn't you just tie up the 5 and the 4? Is then easier or more higher percentage result?
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. It's just, again, you're queuing so hampered by the 6. So to just tap those balls together is also kind of scary.
Yeah. But I don't... To hit the 2 and get it safe back?
Well, you go over the top short rail, you go 2 rails, catch the right side of the 2, the cue ball will go multiple rails up table. Good things could happen. I'm not a big fan of this, what he's about to try, but
No, okay.
if he lands it
No,
right
me
on top of it, then great shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he
What
just he touched the 6 ball, touched the 6.
Okay, yeah.
But that was also one of the risks playing that, because he wasn't trying to play it soft. So then you're gonna dig more into the ball. So we thought that slightly unlucky roll from Ben was gonna be costly, but in the end, if he plays a good shape from 2 to 3 here, just stay off the rail on the 3 and most of it would be good.
Well, that's a lot of speed. Needs to stop.
It's just okay, but what?
Oh, that was dangerous.
I don't see why you would want to get near that area anyways. Like just get past the side and take slightly more cut, you know? Maybe it's adrenaline.
Yeah, I think so. Quite some adrenaline, of course, to play this match.
Wow, he's played a nifty shot there, and look at how he lands the cue ball. Oh,
Quite unlucky.
because it was already scary
it's
enough
all
to
dive.
play it like that.
Yeah. I hope he's long enough and he's flexible enough.
I believe he also does like yoga or something similar. So maybe not yoga, but there is. I'm not too much into it, but similar form.
Yeah.
Squatting dog.
Pilates.
Yeah, I actually think that's it.
Pilates, yeah. So in the meantime, our first match in the losers round that has been ended is in favor of Murray Dolan from the UK. He beat Johan de Porter.
Tricky little shot here. Let's see. I think he's going to the left, inside spin.
Yeah, around the 9.
I think was the best
Play
way
it
of not getting a very off angle on the 7. But then you still have to spin the ball a little bit more. So yeah, the shot got a little more difficult. But both of them are pulling off a couple nice shots though. Nice positional shots.
Yeah, and he needed this run out to stay hooked at Mika trading 3 to 4 now. Mika the break, and you think he will copy the last break?
I think
Wise from the cue ball?
I think so, just because he was at least staying at the table. You know, he made the one and at least was at the table. It was legal, so it's just a matter of if you get a little bit more fortunate. Now you can take off.
Nice little fluke.
Oh!
And another fluke in this turn. Making the 9 ball on the break.
You know, this is a little bit brutal for Benjamin actually, because he's so trying to hang in there, you know, and knowing that your opponent is not breaking too well, obviously, because he's going more to the center to cut the 1 in the side, and now he makes the 9 on the break. 5-3.
Yeah. Well, that was a quickie, and in this quickie I will also update you with another score at the losers rounds. Ugur Turku has won against Mehdi Darbouche. I think so, to pronounce that last name in the first. Right, Benjamin back at the table. Well, at least he has some table time now. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, still there.
Yeah, but awkward.
One on the side.
Awkward little result after the break. Also, if you see the 6-9 is tied up, you don't have a hanger on the 2 ball. I mean, you can choose to go aggressive and play this in the side, but just not so much future unless you go, like I said, really aggressive and force the cue ball.
So he has an 2 rail safety shot, 2 times the long rail, bank it just over the 7 ball towards the 6-9.
I probably would bank the 2 ball just past the side and bring the cue ball 1 rail and try to get either the 4 or the 8 in between, just directly.
Alright, 1 rail, not the Z shot.
Yeah, I think
Like
this.
Alright.
The only thing is you have to get cover. He did, nice. I thought it was maybe a little bit too slow or too firm, depends, but it's got it nicely. That's like Benjamin's safety game so far has been good. It's just, well, that 9 break for Mika and
Yeah, that hurts. Just hanging on there.
now the reason why it's so important to have the 5-7 in between is because now there's a pretty big chance Mika might kick the 2 into the 6-9 and open it up. And then if you also leave a shot on the 2, now you created an opportunity for yourself. Decent. Well, no, it's a good hit. And a little roll there behind the 5, but chose to hit the inside of the 2 and done really well.
And he missed the 6-9, so that's still a blocker in this frame.
Yeah.
Gotta kick again.
Just wondering, now you don't want to be that guy that kicks into the 2 ball and opens up the 6-9, so you gotta be careful yourself here. Tables has turned.
By 1 shot.
Yeah, by 1 shot, yeah. I mean, you can still play with drag left, kill the cue ball real soft, and bank the 2 ball underneath the 6-9. I think that's what I would be trying to do, but there's a scratch. No, he hit it firm. Oh, little jelly.
Need some luck. Yeah, he found the luck there. Changed again.
These are
Probably 2 rails out.
these kind of games are so tough too. Like it's so easy to kick at the ball and leave like a hanger. You know, it's
Yeah, but again, with one shot you can also change the table in your favor. If he can make the 2 ball around the 8, kick it 2 rails out, get the cue ball towards the 5-7. Ooh, that's a completely miss.
things could be
The
worse for
second
Mika.
time-
The 6 and 9 are still connected, so
Yeah, 6-9 are still a blocker, are still tough.
Well, and
Especially from the 5 and the 7 there to get position at the other side of the 6 is going to be a tough task.
well, the 6 doesn't even go. Yeah, you could open it up now and take a risk and still have the 4. The thing is, when Benjamin kicked at the 2 ball like 2 shots ago, where he moved the 5 and the 7 around, now the 5 is not available either. So now he could maybe bump the 5-7. I like this. Like at least. Well, it did go to the corner, but it would be tougher to break up the 9-6. So if he had moved it maybe a little bit less over, was a good chance. Now, yeah, still, I'm not giving him the best odds, but the 6 ball does go long to the corner. So that's
Yeah,
a different
you
option
fall-
too.
Yeah.
Could maybe
And
play
at least
some.
you can go for it because, sorry, if you fall, if you get any position at that side, you can easily play safe behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, you can go for something aggressive to open up the 6-9. Now, if you don't hit any of those balls, then you can still play the safe or play to the corner. So there is options at least. Looks quite straight here on the 5 ball, so you might just have to settle for. Oh, no, I don't think the 6
No,
goes.
no, I don't think either. But you might go into it right now. Give a little bump. Oh. Took the eye of the pot.
Yeah, he's missed it on the thick side, and that's a little bit surprising to me because I was guessing he would miss it on the short rail to force angle on the cue ball. So that was not because of the shape. That was definitely. Oh,
Yeah, that a little bit further than he wanted, and now I assume he will play stop shot.
yeah. I mean, you might shoot at it when you're up 6-1, but not with the score being relatively close.
So it looks like he's going for 2 rail outs.
Looks like the audience is having a blast too.
Maybe they're all looking at the scores and some stats. This is going to be hard to hit. He misses easily. Wow, nice hit. That's a great hit. Little tap on the table by Mika. But that was a real good hit. Top spin this around the 9.
No, I will try to stay above the 8.
Right.
Oh. Wow. Okay. I would imagine for myself that shot with top spin would be way tougher. You know, just to kill the shot, you know. But, ooh. A little bit careless there. I mean,
Yeah, his top shot would have been perfect, and he drew a little bit.
I mean,
Still
now
good.
he's still acting like everything was fine, but he didn't look too happy actually when he knew he was off angle. But 6-3, he found a bigger window. Will be breaking too. Race to 8.
Yeah. Let's see how this one ends up. Last break was a 9 break, a golden break.
The players are debating whose break it is. Benjamin says it's your break. The gentleman that he is.
It's always good that if you forgot that that's your break and you ask it and they say, yeah, it's your break. Cool. Thanks. So Mika, probably from the left side again. Yeah, just left side of the box.
Oh.
Making the one on the side. The free ball is gone. And a great starter with a 2-6 combination here.
You know, it's a little fortunate to have the 3-ball just find a way somewhere, because otherwise it would have been illegal. Obviously the 3-ball was not intended to go in that corner as well, so just slight luck, but
He'll take it.
oh,
Pretty close to the corner there, but did fall straight on this 2-ball. Might be able to spin this out around to 7.
well, I might go in between the 7-9 because you need the angle.
Okay.
You might need the angle on the 4 to get to the 5-ball anyways.
Towards the 5, you mean?
Yeah, I would have liked to go a little bit more over, of course, but you can have 2 real shape to the 5-ball now, so you needed that kind of angle anyways.
Nice. Still in.
Yeah, it's interesting. Tables have changed quite a bit.
In what way?
In the rails playing a little bit different.
Oh,
Oh, there was a lot
that
of
was
movement.
careless.
Yeah.
Just the rails in general are just giving a little bit more, and it's now the rails are also grabbing the spin way more. So that combination is way different to control the cue ball with than the new slide conditions.
But what do you mean with the difference between giving more and grabbing more?
So giving more the cushion or giving a little bit more speed to the cue ball,
yeah.
and by grabbing more, I'm saying if you would play this with inside spin, it would hold the cue ball up way more than a couple days ago, which is quite obvious in general. But these kind of shots are also easier to play on brand new cloth.
Yeah. The slides more.
It
Yeah,
still
it's
slides in.
It slides more, it still slides in, and the cue ball to handle that kill is a little bit easier as well.
Could use the 9 here.
Good call.
Yeah, looks to be 7-3.
Yeah, and some smooth cruising for Mika. Seven three.
Yeah, definitely not the prettiest pool I've seen them both play in this tournament. I've seen them play really well both.
Yeah.
On the other location today, this morning.
Both Benjamin and Mika.
Yeah, but Benjamin beat Mario Stahl in the first round for that day.
I
So
saw the score. Yeah.
I mean, as a first Bundesliga player or ex-first Bundesliga player, and to meet a guy like that in the first round can be tough too. So that was a good starting win for for today. And Mika was just looking pretty decent this morning when I seen him. So quite surprised that both of them, possibly because of playing each other, they feel maybe it's tight, but needs a good break here.
Made it to
One
the
goes
corner.
there. Yeah, it's good. Well, you said it needed a good break, but this is a good start.
Yeah, looks perfect. The only issue there could be the 4 ball. That
Yeah.
doesn't pass the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to work from the 3 to the 4.
I think
If you
it
can
might
find a
just
spot
pass
close
the
to
6.
5.
I think
Yeah,
it might just
okay.
pass the 6,
I
but he has
think-
to be close to the 4.
Yeah, close to the 4 would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the way position close to the 5 ball to shoot it in the other corner would be a great option. Oh.
But he might get a roll.
Yeah. He got lucky.
Don't you think it's interesting how he is again trying to kill that cue ball, even though he missed the 5 ball because of that, just the last game.
Mm.
Like I was probably going to try and spin the ball or like
Yeah.
try to play a different shape.
With a little more speed.
Yeah, like spin
Yeah.
with more right
Yeah.
spin and
Yeah.
let the cue ball go, you know, 2
Yeah.
rails instead of trying to hold it. Just yeah.
Let your
Again,
arm
he
go.
missed it. On
Yeah.
Yeah, he again missed it on the
Ugh.
thick side. Nice kick.
Well, has
Was
opened up the
second time he
4,
missed
so
and,
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's
we're
It's a
good.
bonus.
Alright.
Wow. What a bonus.
Well, so
Going forward now?
I assume he plays forward again. I
Yeah.
would again just take the short route and
And now
draw
he's-
over.
Now he's going to stun over.
No, he's still going forward.
Okay.
You see, this is so different.
Wow. Overrun by a mile.
Oh, it's great shape to the side.
Yeah.
He'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the smile on his face, I can see it was not intended. But he's okay.
Yeah, not too much here. Just needs to play a high ball, get off the rail. Guaranteed angle, so I'm guessing this should be done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should
Yeah.
supposed to be.
No, definitely. And now a formality. Congratulations, Mika, for your winning this match and into the last 16. After this match, we will continue with a match from the losers qualification: Moray Dolan versus Joey Haagmans.
I can honestly say that's going to be a tough cookie as well. Moray I've seen him play a couple of matches here. He's playing really good, but maybe not that consistently, and that's why maybe he's in the loser side. But we will be back soon. Just a small break, and then we'll be back. Thanks for watching.
The next two matches on table number 5, Mario Schal against Adam Krednicki, and on table number 1, Norway Dolan against Joey Heckmans.
All right. Welcome back at this losers round match between Moritz Dolan and Joey Haagmans. Was rather a dry break by Moritz Dolan.
Oh,
Can he make the 9? Yes, he can. Already made it. Oh, that went fast.
well, that must be quite promising for this matchup.
Definitely. Yeah, Moritz Dolan from the United Kingdom. North Ireland he's actually from. And he's one of the most experienced players we have in this field. Or at least left in this field. And he's up against the young Dutchman Joey Haagmans. Are you familiar with Moritz Dolan, Tim?
Yes, yeah, I just know that he has traveled quite a bit to some events, especially Belgium. They seem to really like to come back here. So this is also definitely not the first time he's played here. But not too much background information, like knowing what kind of events he's played in the past, or must also be playing English pool a lot.
Yeah, indeed. English pool. His profile picture is a picture of him playing Heibol in China. Fortunately, he's written something on Q-Score about himself. That he has quite a varied of history within the Q sports, especially within the professional English 8-ball heritage.
Yeah.
But he's also a director of a world-leading Q sport venue and a management of 25 elite snooker professionals, staging televised Q sports events, and a senior board member of the Global Q Sports Association.
Thank you, Wikipedia.
Yeah, do you have any more?
Oh yeah. I'm just starting up.
Oh.
But for a fact, Moray is living in the UK, but he's traveling back and forth. He's playing with, look at the back of his shirt, he's playing in the team The Lobsters, also part of the Klokken. You see the logo of him on his left sleeve. And they're playing a lot of English 8-ball in the Netherlands. With the team with Johan de Poorter, Steven Eetvelde, Fabrice van der Plassen, and I think his name is Alain Vivet. Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's my Wikipedia.
All right, then you might guess who his favorite player is.
Me?
One guess.
Go ahead.
No guesses. Dolph Souquet.
Because of the hair.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I see similarities in technique too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
So
Yeah. That's a little bit of background about him. Joey Haagmans is, of course, quite familiar for us Dutchies.
and how come?
What? Well, look at his flag.
Look at his
Isn't
flag.
it?
Limburg.
No.
Oh.
Yeah. That's no longer the Dutch for you anymore, Tim.
Don't get me started now.
All right.
Okay,
play
little
nice, people. Play nice.
A
play
little
nice.
bit off on the 5 here. Let's see, is he gonna try and go around the 7, or is he gonna leave himself very long on the 6? Yeah, he's missed it because he was trying to hold the cue ball a little better. Yeah,
Does
interesting.
this still go?
Mori did actually win all of his group matches, including beating Evil Arts. So definitely must be queuing and feeling well. But maybe shaky opening too. I mean, It's not like it's laying real easy. Still has to move the cue ball quite a bit on this 7 ball. Which he did really nicely. Can definitely see a English 8 ball player in him if you look at his technique, of course, but also
his stance.
the back pass, the stance, which in my opinion makes a player a good putter, but he had me there for a second.
A little bit. yeah.
I actually got to know Moray Dolan when I was streaming the Berlin Masters in Berlin years ago, and I saw him like twice, I think, there, and then we hang out a bit after the tournament, and then I saw him again here in the Stella Artois Open, I think the year after or the same year. So yeah, great guy, fun, and a lot of supporters downstairs. You can hear it.
Yeah, it's one of the perks of playing League for the clock, I guess.
Yeah, and another reason for the guys downstairs to cheer is that Maurits Lauwerijns has won against Cindy Keller. And the only lady attending in this event is now Kamila Kojeva, but she's 4-7 down against Geronimo Hornung. In the meantime, this 2-ball to the side pocket. Probably he's now looking at passes to 6.
Yeah, I like the corner.
There's a pass, apparently. Yeah.
Well, assuming that it did go, because he would not be shooting if it didn't go.
No,
But
indeed.
has missed it quite a bit, so some early nerves for Moray there. So let's see, what do we play here? Maybe 4 to 5 can be tricky. Would like to be quite straight on the 4, not too much angle. At the moment I'm being very picky on my shape, just because the table is playing quite fast and the rails are playing, like I said, quite different than a couple days ago, so trying to minimalize on most of the spin, most of the rails, and he's found himself in no man's land.
Gotta duck and hide now. Which isn't very easy. It's not a straightforward safety here.
I just think I would bank the 3-ball 1 rail underneath the 7. So just try to not bank it by accident off the 4. You know, like just past the side pocket.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And cue ball close to the 5. It's going the other way around. Then you need some cover. Oh, well played there. Great shot by Joey.
Wow. Yeah. Almost glued to the 4. Tough hit. I mean, you have the 2 rail just in front of the side pocket, but it's easy to leave the 3-ball in the open as there's no traffic nearby.
Yeah, it's really hard to give a lot of power when the 4-ball is blocking your cueing. But it's probably the only route to go for.
Yeah, and also I like to play it really firm. Like in case I catch the 3-ball full, then
at least distance.
Yeah, get separation, get something. I mean, it's always easier said than done. I considered pushing the 6 and the 8.
Flow. Well, good shot.
Yeah,
I think it's
so.
good. From the 5, going to be pretty hard to open it up.
Yeah, interesting. I think, like sometimes I see people play the intentional fall and then they're locking 2 balls up, even though it's quite easy to open them up again because there's a ball quite near. But in this case, not so much is near the 6-8. I don't like to shoot the 4 and open up the 6-8 and take a long 5. I just don't think it's going to be too rewarding. So I'm guessing...
No, you go in there from the 5.
Yeah, you have to go in there from the 5 and you have to play it in such a way that if you can't get it to open, you can play safety.
Alright, looks straight. Looks pretty straight. He might draw this directly into the 6-8.
Yeah, tell me. What's the ball? What's the shot?
I'll draw it straight in. Straight back.
I just don't
Just
think...
missed the 9.
I just don't think you can. I think you have too much angle on the 5.
Towards the 9?
Yeah, maybe towards the 9, but not...
Boom.
Oh, look at this.
That's not going to be pretty for him. No, you only need a little bump into the 8. Then you have...
Just, yeah, make the ball. And then... I'll make the kiss. Well, I was going to say I would have liked to play more pace.
Oh.
Like, because the odds of having the 8 in between were quite high.
Big.
So you needed either a fuller contact on the 8 and soft, or if you catch something like this, you need more pace. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a free rail in between the 7 and the 9. The table should play long with the new cloth.
Yeah, I just don't see so much value. Even if you manage to make it, you're not on the 7, so...
Hit it firm. But what else?
Well, you could go 1 rail into it. I was thinking maybe just to push it soft near the 8. You know, just kick in it soft and just leave it more conservative.
Yeah. That's probably what he attempted, but failed to find it. So, quite a present there for Joey. All good. Cruising from one ball to the other one in this third rack. Now back in the lead 2-1. And has the break.
Couple tight matches going on in the background. You see Michael Sagar and Anthony van der Bussen, 6-5. In the bottom right on the background, Hafiz Hamid and John Abiven. John currently up 3-1. And of course all the other matches that are going on at the same time. I believe the side event also has started. A couple matches in the bottom, races to 4. At the other location, I just got told. So I believe it's like a €1,000 first prize. So
Yeah. Right, made the 1 ball, but only 1 ball was in the kitchen, so it's an illegal break. Murray to start off.
yeah, I would have liked to leave himself a little better on this 2 ball. Is hampered by the 8, cutting the 2, so you cannot really do much with the cue ball. And that 4-9, like the 4 does probably go to the bottom right, but that's your only option too. So you need better shape on the 3. Yeah, I just missed it because of the spin. He was trying to move the cue ball over.
Yeah, especially jacked up. It's gonna be harder. So another chance there for Joey. Quite a nervous start for Murray.
This looks quite straight to the side pocket as well. I'm not too
He's
sure.
got a little angle, I think. I expect him to stun it above the 4.
Okay, nicely done. Little stun run. Definitely when you get a little bit choppy, when you feel the nerves a bit, that's easy. It's a shot that's easily missed. That's what I'm trying to say. Ooh. Try to not run into the 9. That's why he was catching that ball a little thicker, cheating the pocket. Still needs a big shot here to get to the top left side of the table. So top left spin, 2 rails.
2 rails out. Towards the 9.
Uh-oh. It might be too fast.
Need a little bounce. Ooh, that's a little. Maybe a little bit. Too little.
Maybe too little, yeah. Yeah,
So it still cuts back. And you could go 3 rails around. No side, just top spin.
Oh, you could go around the 9. Just gotta watch the scratch. Oh, he might have lost the cue ball again.
Oh, that's another thin one. But it still cuts back again. But I think he is going straight into the 9. No, I might miss it. I think he will miss it from the open side. So again,
Yeah.
3 rail to shoot 9 in the side. That's an option. Real thin cut. Well done.
Well, he's long on the 9, but it's an important shot here to get that 2-game window.
Well done. Good shot. So the 4th frame is for Joey Haagmans, now leading 3-1.
Yeah, one of the players that I've seen breaking from the center of the table, like not exactly center, but the same break box kind of break, Morey, was wondering why, but seemed to be working really well earlier today. So I'm expecting him to do that. Was not just making the 1 in the side, also a wing ball most of the time. So yeah, if you make 2 balls on the break over and over and the cue ball stays on the table, you have decent percentage of outs.
He's now breaking from the same position that Mika van Berkel took.
Oh, too much pace. One ball too high.
Yeah. Was interesting to see that he's breaking with an open bridge.
Yeah, but you see this quite often with snooker players or English pool players that because of the cues, the close bridge is not so common.
Yeah, of course, but
Yeah, because of the taper of the cues. You know, the cues are
yeah,
slimmer and
not
then the taper
pro-tapered.
is... So it's really way more awkward to play with the close bridge.
Ooh, a miss by Joey.
Oh.
I couldn't understand what Jimmy was saying.
Well, yeah,
What's
we do have a little fact, or a hunch, more said, is that Moray might have lost or has lost a piece of his fingers, possibly. So that's why he really isn't maybe not possible to do a close bridge.
Yeah.
As you can
I
see.
can see now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that could be it. Well, this is-
Definitely understandable then.
That was quite aggressive to play 2-6, not so much to get right after, I believe. But could play a good
But
safety
he's
here.
making. Yeah, but I can see him playing this in the side.
You can. Good try. Just slightly too firm.
So Joey needs to make a choice. Could take the bank on to the left. I could see some failure in that shot. He's going for it. Missed it, but yeah, that's not the result.
No.
The only good thing for him is that the free ball got a little nudge towards the side. And therefore not available anymore.
He could potentially play shape to the short side of the three, playing the bottom right. You have angle to stun over there anyways. Oh. It's losing the cue ball a bit here and there.
Yeah. Could see him play that shot too. Right, so now he's taking on everything, looks like it. So this free ball to the bottom right.
Played an excellent safety shot there on the three. For a second I was expecting him to go for the corner as well, but I just think he felt like losing the cue ball too often now in a row. So played a good safety shot.
Yeah.
Would say Joey has a pretty decent chance of hitting the three ball as it's quite near the rail. Can either get 2 rails or 1 rail in, so just like that.
But he leaves a shot.
Slightly in between. Oh, he's dropping down real fast, so it must be a hanger, but I felt like that was a little bit awkward. I mean, it's still early match, but this is such an important game for Moray to get on the board, you know, not letting the match go. And just right when I was about to say that, he missed a 5, and look at this for a gift for Joey. So let's see, probably 2-rail shape, short rail, long rail, running towards the 9, top right spin. Jinned it. 4-1 coming up.
Yeah, and we can see now Hervis Hamid. He's trailing 2-3. And this should have been the equalizer.
That should have been 3 each.
Yeah. So John Abiven with this bank to the side. Also missed it.
Look at this.
Well, another great chance here for Hervis.
Oh, cue ball. Oof.
Oh, just on the edge.
Yeah, but this is such a big difference. Mix 2 balls, 3 ball all random. But look at how nice this shaped up. Just to get from a 4 to the 5. That's the only thing really you have to be careful with.
So leave it high on the 4.
Yeah, high on the 4 and then 2 rails out running towards the 5. That way you also guarantee yourself that natural angle on the 5 to go back 2 rails to get to the 6. So it's quite natural in general, just gotta make sure you stay in line. Could have done with a little deeper, slightly off angle to where if he plays with draw he might leave himself long, so he's going follow, top left.
And he's gonna cross his intended line. So the pace must be very good, and I think he did a pretty good shot there. I'm not quite sure if he can draw this above the 9 and the 7.
Well, could play the 7 in the same corner as well if he has too much angle, but
He's good.
yeah, 2 rails out. Just gotta make sure to watch the cue ball. How often I've seen people get behind the 9 there. But I think it's safe to say Joey is feeling a little bit more settled in this match than Morey.
Well, in contrast to other matches I saw from Morey, he seems a little bit rushed at the moment. He's like, he's rushing.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know if he plays always like that, but he's quite quick in making decisions.
Ooh.
Just there.
Yeah, 5-1 on the board. And Morey breaking? Or... yeah, Morey breaking because Joey just barely had the cue ball on the table. And nice shape, yeah. Well, we need to see quite the comeback here. Would have to start with this break. Like, overall, I don't feel like his break has been working as well if I've seen throughout the day.
Same position as last time.
Tricky cue ball, but made the 1, shape on the 2. Make the 2 maybe go 1 reel into the 6. After that, everything wide in the open.
Yeah, it looked like the cue was tracking towards the side pocket, but saved by, I think, the 4.
Think so. Oh.
Oh, missed it by a mile.
Yeah, I think also a little bit of body movement there, like maybe fatigue, maybe a long day, because these kind of shots, he either didn't look committed or he felt like it didn't look too stable.
Maybe it's also good to mention that you're doing commentary now because you like it, but you're doing professional commentary most of the times for Pro Billiard Series. And one of your colleagues is actually Benjamin Belhassen. So he's sitting right next to our commentary booth here. Streaming booth, production booth, whatever. And he's looking through the window.
Yeah. A little side eye, but who knows? Maybe he can get in the booth. Yeah, quite a missed opportunity from Moray. Like we said, it was just all about that 2 ball. If you're trying to find for something that could go wrong, possibly 6 or 7 if you land straighter on the 6, but then still you could play the 7 in the side pocket, so plenty of options. Just don't get straight here. It usually becomes very awkward, and that's why I probably would have liked to shoot the 6 to the corner all the time. Like, just don't mess with the 6.
He can still shoot it in the corner now.
Yeah, he has a slight angle. I think he can still get the cue ball off, but most of the time, like, he's played it well, but most of the time you will catch yourself hitting it too soft and then leaving yourself too much cut on the 7. Yeah, or too good and run too far. Like, you're crossing your area.
Now gotta make a decision to stay above the 9 or go under. Looks like he's going under it. Yeah. Took it with a little inside spin to get this shape on the 9. There it is, 6-1. That's a comfortable lead for Joey. And Moray already had quite some chances that he blew himself.
Yeah, definitely. I have to say Joey is. It looks like he's queuing well, but quite some mistakes from Moray also causing that.
Yeah, so Joey gets more table time, more rhythm. It looks like he's playing better and better each rack. And now a 6-1 lead, only 2 more racks needed for Joey.
Yeah, what more than this would you want? Oh well, ball over the line. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was looking.
Oh.
It was so nicely spread. It looked like there was no way it was going to be illegal. So only 2 balls going in, nothing passing the line, and this is a nice shot to open for Moray. Would be nice to see him catch a little bit of rhythm, you know, because we definitely have not seen him play by any means this match. Slightly straight on the 4.
I just hope he takes a little bit more time now
Yeah.
with this chance.
Yeah, might have to draw back and play the 5 in the side. Like, I'm not trying to force the cue ball out. Okay, he chose to stay high. Still fine, just awkward queuing as you see.
The next match on table number 3, Ugo 2-2 against Ivo Arts. 2-2 Arts table 3.
Well, long 9. Slid that one in. 6-2 down.
Alright, let's see if this break works better for him. Choose to break from the same position as before.
All makes the 8 in the corner.
It's a legal break. But there is not a straightforward pocket available for the 1 ball. So I assume he will play safe here. Could go for the easy route with cue ball behind the 5.
It's very sensitive though on the length of the table. Especially when
Yeah.
you play in pool rooms where, I mean, obviously tables are not brand new all the time. It's scary to play this with that soft base. So I was thinking about maybe banking the 1 to where his cue is now, the left long rail. And bring the cue ball to the bottom or maybe behind the 5-7. Like create distance and possibly have something in between. Could also play thin on the 1.
Yeah, but that's dangerous too. Leaves the cut on the 1 and the cue ball will drive into the 5 ball. And this could be a good opportunity there for Joey. If he finds the right kiss on the 5.
Yeah, just not sure. He feels like shooting is. I wouldn't be too surprised if someone would roll up on the 5. Cue ball on the rail, so easy to miss that thick. You know,
Indeed, it looked easier than
with this
it actually
opportunity,
was.
things could get real close now because Joey now made a couple mistakes. If Moray can be there, you know, like he has to show Joey at this point that he's capable of making a run for it.
He didn't really slow down. Still a pacey player.
Well, now slowly got straight on the 5, a little bit on the rail on the 6. We'll have to play 4 or 7 in the side, possibly top left spin. Yeah, it's fine on the 7. Good shot there, but I would say if he takes a little bit more time on the shape, I think he would miss less opportunities. But 6.
In the meantime, it's 6-3, yeah. Could we get the match? Tim, you have just been designated to a table number. Guess what?
Oh. Well, that is probably going to be very painful for you all to watch, so make sure you're there. That will be lovely to watch back with Joris and Kevin in the booth. That's gonna be fun.
Oh my, yeah.
Yeah, now suddenly this break, long chance though, long ball on the 1, and tough shape from 2 to 6 also. So it's not so easy to run out here, but it is a chance to get on the hill first.
Well, if you can go around the 8 ball close to the 7 ball, then things is getting easy after that. Right, made it with quite some angle on the 2 ball. So it needs to spin it around the 9. Probably shoot the 6 ball towards the same pocket as the 2. Bring it to the short side. Or you think he can leave it at the long side, you think?
I would like to go to the top, especially if you go 3 rails. There's really not any bad results. The only thing you could play, like you could play it that bad that you're gonna get froze to the short rail, but that would be far off. Like he has to play this. Like I would like to play 3 rails minimum and make sure I get over, but table looked to be running quite fast and he's still good on the 6. This is a chance now to get on the hill.
Probably top spin this towards the 9. Oh yeah, still in.
Well, 3 rail shape for the 8. A little bit off angle to go directly to the center, so top left spin.
Well done. Probably straight back towards the 9.
Could also cheat the pocket slightly and draw over to the right side of the 9 ball. It's a little bit easier to get within that line running towards the 9 instead of crossing the angle, but he's put himself a little bit,
Interesting, this
50
one.
yard.
Yeah. Cue balls also getting close to the corner pocket.
I would say I like to shoot to the bottom right. Yeah, for him left.
And draw this to the long?
No, never. Just play high ball. There is no scratch. If you hit it soft, don't play it firm. Yep.
Right, perfect.
Yeah, break a run.
Well spotted. Yeah, that's what he needed. 7-3 now. And Dolan Murray is with his back against the wall. Michael Sakara on the back has won against Anthony van der Busche. So Michael Sakara is now up against Benjamin Belhassen that we just saw in the previous match here on table 1.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
2 balls down, so it's a legal break. But unfortunately the 4 ball has landed just in the path towards the 2 ball.
Yeah, could have done with a little bit more luck there. I think he actually broken pretty well cue ball into the 9, so pretty decent control of the cue ball. And it's also, when you feel like you're finally making 1-2 balls on the break and you don't get the shape, it's tough to play a push out, because look at how much open space there is on the table. It's tough to play a good push out over and over when there's 2 or 3 balls off the table.
But what would you do here? Play push out toward this short rail to leave a really tough long shot?
No. No, there is no way I would push this, because make the 2 and you're out. Now sure, if you don't make the 2, the other guy is out, but you gotta take your chances here. Cue ball is definitely getting past the side.
He's now looking at the cut back, maybe off the 3.
I actually think he was looking at if the cue ball would scratch in the side, yes or no. Okay, now he's shooting the 2 off the 3 in the side, but I'm not a huge fan of that. Then I'd rather just roll up on the 3 ball and bang the 2 ball to the short rail. But
let's see. Looks like he's going for that one.
some magic. And shape. And shape. Nice shot there.
Great shot. Well done. Fell quite straight on this red ball. So it looks like he has to stay at the short side from the 4.
Yeah, might have to draw to the short side of the 4. Also, I think it will give better shape to get to the 5 as well.
Choose different. And now it's going to be a little bit harder to get on the 5 ball.
Just surprised, because still, even if the cue ball would get off the rail more, it's not like it was easier to get to the 5.
No, you need to get in the line of the 8 ball to get to stay above the 5. 4 rails out? No.
Oh, he played the bump.
Need a little nudge. And it works out. So, 4 more balls to win this match and qualify for the last 16. Shoot the 5 on the side. Get shape on the 7. Doesn't pass towards the 9, so it needs to play a little bit firmer.
Oh. Well, actually worked out really well with just getting in front of the side pocket. On the rail would have been awkward. Now he can still cue this.
Use the side, yeah. Well done. So that's All hard work done. 8 and a 9, and it's the end of the match. And the end of the tournament for Moray Dolan. Hope to see him back next year.
Yeah, so Joey Haagmans gets to the last 16 tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
Oh, he's got the early match.
Or, oh wait,
Isn't it? Oh no, it's just drawn.
Oh,
no,
I
only
thought
two
all the
matches
matches
will
was-
start at. No, only 2 matches. That's Benjamin Bayer and Ivan Galic. They will start at 9 o'clock, and of course, 2 people will draw against them. But the other matches will start later.
yeah, that's true. So we will see when the draw gets done.
Yeah. So I don't think you will commentate in the next match, Tim.
And I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. But hopefully I can make it a good one. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, good luck in your
Right.
qualifying match, Tim, and we hope to see you at the table instead of the commentary booth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Thanks for helping out.
Thanks, guys.
And see you next time.
Okay,
See
bye.
you, Tim. So in a few moments, the match will start between Tim de Ruiter and the winner of the match of Hervis Hamid and John Abiven. The score in that match is 4-all, and it's a race to 8. So that could take easily half an hour. So we will be back in, I hope, half an hour to start the next match. So thank you for watching up to now, and hope to see you in a bit.
The next match, table number 6, Jerome Mohammed against Kevin Lanoye. Auto, Auto, Auto auskommen. The next match on table number 1, David Delay against Salvador Garcia. Delay, Garcia, table 1. garden staff, please proceed to the tournament desk.
So apparently the schedule has been changed, so we are back with a loser qualification match between Davy Delay from Belgium and Salvador Garcia Fernandez from Spain. And we just seen Davy scratch on the break, actually quite decent scratch, just slightly too much draw, running one rail into the corner, and a great chance for the Spaniards to level the score 1 each. So looking pretty solid so far. Slight angle on the 6, but could tap the 6 ball in.
Looks so good. Can you hear me yet, Tim?
Yes.
Ah, cool. Back live. Yeah, I was talking already a lot, but then I found out that my mic wasn't working. But a lot of body movement in that shot, but still made it.
Well, I would say get used to it, because I've seen him play before. I think it was at the European Championships or something. Like he's had a really good result somewhere. I've only seen him play once, but I can remember that he did have a lot of body movement. Maybe the Spanish Open a couple of years ago, 2022.
Okay.
I think it was him. He beat top player, but the same little twitch here and there on the body.
Yeah. But isn't that something, I wouldn't say typically Spanish, but I see that with more Spanish players. I mean, one of the best Spanish players, maybe the best at the moment, FSR, has some movement in his shot as well. Every time. He gets up on the shot and then shoots.
Yeah, so the consideration is, if you do it every shot, you would say it's okay.
Yeah.
Or some players also, they have something when they already struck the ball. So either one of those should be fine. But yeah, obviously you're trying to avoid the movement.
It's like the basics.
Yeah.
If you buy a book, they always say like, keep your head down, still, no body movement. But some players prove the opposite.
Yeah, well, textbook is not always working the best. But just before in the second round, he beat Quinten Pongers. So
not too bad. No. Not sure how Quinten's playing at the moment, but
no, of course not. But You must hit some decent balls if you want to beat Quentin Pongers.
Interesting position. Don't really think there is a easy push out to play, as the 1 is quite in the open, unless you're going to be pushing for cube
A
on the
1-9 combo.
well, bottom left corner,
Yeah.
or a jump shot maybe behind the 3, but you would give initiative.
But what about the jump shot right now?
It's tough. You have to land so well, because the 7 is kind of close to the 1, and are you trying to jump it to the bottom left corner then?
Yeah.
I just think it's high risk, medium reward.
And jump and a push out either.
As long as the cue ball is on the rail, like quite frozen, I think it's decent. If you leave someone to be able to draw the cue ball, for example, then I think this is not so bad.
Would you take this shot on, Tim?
I might. I'm thinking about playing safe, shooting the 1 into the 7, cue ball behind the 9, for example. Problem with taking on the 1 ball is that the cue ball is gonna have some speed, and the 5 ball is partially blocking shape to get on the 2. Could play the left side of the 1 with left spin and go 2 rails to the bottom right side of the of the table, near the corner, and then overcut the 1.
Yeah, he passes his back to Davy.
I mean, it's a tricky one though. Like I can understand if people would not want to play this. Oh, another one I just seen. You can bank the 1 towards the 2.
Yeah, I was thinking
And
about
it's
it.
with the 3 and the 5, you have a big chance of
And the
doubling
7.
up the balls.
And
And the 7, yeah,
yeah.
and the 7.
if you park the 7 there on the first diamond on the top rail on the left,
Just gotta watch not to scratch in
Yeah.
the top left corner. Like if you catch it a little bit off.
now you have to hit it thick enough. Oh, it's
Oh,
going
did
something
go
else.
for the shot. but
Oh, no reward.
yeah, it was always gonna be the risk. Quite the gamble there, but in the end, made a good shot on the 1.
Now, I've seen him play before. I think maybe it was yesterday or today, early day. He's like really going for attacking shots. Oh, he was beating Moritz at on this table. Moritz Lauwerijns.
Ah, yeah.
It was a good match from his side.
I just saw that he was part of the team Goesting
Oh,
with Yuri van der Broek, Tom Daaslaag.
Anthony
Are
van
you
der
sure?
Bussen.
Tom?
Tom Daaslaag, ja.
Yeah.
Ja.
Daar is hij weer.
Yuri van den Broek, Tom Daaslaag, Nicolas van Paris, van Parijs. En David Lee.
Oh,
I think we have a different Goesting
Oh,
in
yeah,
our league
yeah.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
a
it
couple
might
years
be.
ago.
This
it's
is
the old team.
Yeah, might be.
Yeah.
And after that he went to the Klokken. He's now playing with John Abiven, Stefan de Frasne,
Yeah.
Nick Dirks, Dylan Vivet,
Yeah.
and Anthony van den Bussen.
But Anthony still plays in Goesting at the moment. I know for sure
Okay.
because I'm in the same league. You too.
You too. Oh, nice hit. Needs a little bit of luck. I wouldn't complain
it's
too
good.
much about the
Mhm.
leave. Could have left
No.
more. Now, I do like the carom on the 4. I think the 2 ball might dress up pretty nice.
You go for the carom?
Yeah. Oh. Okay, maybe
Or
I
you go
was
for the save.
Yeah, no, I meant carom safe.
Yeah, yeah.
Ish. I mean, Would have liked to have the 2 ball just underneath the 3 though. So it's nice, like he played a good cue ball, but could have used a little more. His jump is there to make. I mean, probably will run into the 3 ball, so make the ball and hopefully get something nice after.
Yeah. Oh, he was going for the corner.
Well, similar roll he got compared to his last shot.
Yeah, not too bad either. Could he roll that 2 towards the 3 and get the cue ball behind the 4 ball?
Probably not, because
4 ball is...
the cue ball will open up too much on the long rail. So I'm probably trying to place the cue ball where it was laying previously behind the 9 and bang the 2 ball over 2 rails back down.
Not behind the 4? Trying to behind the 4?
I just...
Oh.
Oh, he did go for the
Yeah.
bank. And
I think
he's got away with it.
Yeah. Well,
Well, this cuts, I think. Ooh, it's
so too.
thin.
Yeah.
yeah, but also the 3 doesn't go to
No.
either corner. So the cue ball is going off the 8 and...
All around the world. So, what will be the reward here?
Behind the 9.
Yeah,
Cue ball.
yeah, cue ball behind the 9. Top right spin. Bank
Three
for
up and
3.
down.
Bank 3 up and down.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if he goes for that shot.
Looks like it. Oh.
Okay, he was trying to get past the 4, but needed a thicker contact. I don't think this was there. Unless maybe a lot of inside spin,
Yeah.
but I think this felt more awkward. Played good pace on the 3 ball though, so still nothing to lose instantly with.
Oh.
Yeah, good
Cue ball
shot.
behind the 5. Great shot there.
Yeah, no jump available too close to the 5. We'll have to go over the right long rail, but being so near to it, that ball is on the new cloth. It's very sensitive. If you press it too much, it gets short. If you play too soft, it ends up long.
Boom!
Just
Well,
a good hit.
Oh. And what a
I
reward.
thought, oh,
I think someone said it was a foul.
Yeah. Oh.
Must be Salvador.
Oh.
So Salvador called a foul, and Davey is not immediately agreeing with it.
No, they can't scroll back on YouTube.
well, the thing also is that if you look at how the 3 ball moved to the right,
Mm-hmm.
like if he had hit the 7 first, I don't think that was possible.
It would have drawn back.
Yeah.
Like he now went to the side, so he had to hit the 3 with cue ball.
And listen, if you can play a shot like this, then why would you want the ball in
Why
hand?
would you agree?
Yeah, I mean,
It's okay.
yeah, we are currently just checking it.
Reviewing.
Yeah, review a little.
Was
bit.
good hit.
Yeah, so far, let's see again.
My opinion it was
Yeah,
it was a good hit.
Yeah.
I think it was
Yeah.
good. Very thin on the 3
Yeah.
and then follow off the 7.
Yeah.
So let's just continue.
Ooh, got lucky there.
Yeah, I think he was playing for the kick and stick. Just the spin threw the cue ball off quite a bit. It's not too bad. Still hangs in there, but the cue ball will be near the 5 again.
Yeah. Near?
Good shot.
Well, it's getting harder and harder to go from the right side. Could go for a C shot. Long rail, then again the long rail just missed the 8 ball. Going back up.
Now I like to go over the bottom short rail and go 3 rails. Bottom,
Bottom and left.
left long
and then
rail
top
and the
rail.
top short rail.
Yeah,
Because
and
it's
then
quite a big ball, and if you catch it half, maybe the cue ball will slide over to the 7-4. So there's some good things that can happen. Maybe 9 ball. Oh, he's made it too short. And on the side, close course as well. Hafiz Hamid and Jonna Bevan. Now Hill, 7 each, race to 8.
they want to be sure you do not get too much sleep, Tim.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's 12 o'clock now.
Yeah, let's see if I can make it a hill match running till 3 a.m. and then possibly win, draw 9 a.m. in the morning. That would be lovely.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, if as long as I win, I don't care too much for today. Okay, so could shoot the 3 off the 7 to open it up. He chose to play 3-6.
And open up the 4.
Yeah, but needs a perfect bump here. It's easy to lose. Yeah, I was gonna say, why did he not shoot the 3 off the 7 to begin with, and play shape on the 4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does go. Yeah. But still, it's awkward, you know.
He's
to
playing
stay
so
near that ball and-
hasty. Quick in a decision, hasty. It's an awkward style.
Yeah, I can just imagine if you are catching a gear, I can imagine him being really well, because that's usually players that have that high speed, that walk around the table. When they catch some feel, they can be extremely good. So I can imagine, but so far it's not been working too well this match. Still early days, but I consider Davey quite solid in general from all the times I've seen him play. So doesn't play too fast, quite stable.
Not too slow either.
Not too slow either. So good shot.
Look.
Played it with outside. Well done.
But I heard he's practicing a lot here in the Klokken. So I wouldn't say that this is his home club, but he plays a lot here. So he's used to the tables, the conditions, the room. You know, feels like home.
All right. So I'm curious about Hervis against John. It's Hill there. Table just next to this table.
Well, he's straight on the 7 with the 9 near, so...
And who is he? There's John Abiven.
So that means I can hit some balls.
Yeah. No.
And
The
we
best
will
of luck.
You have to start.
you, Tim.
No practice.
Thanks. And we will have Kevin Dijkstra soon replacing me, so perfect.
Good luck, Tim.
Thank you.
See you
See
tomorrow.
you guys later.
Bye-bye. So the break off there for Davy delay. He made 2 balls. The cue ball just made it to the kitchen. So that's good news. It's a legal break, but unfortunately for Davy, he doesn't have a shot on the 2. So push out probably to the bottom rail here. That would be the most logical position. You only leave a cut to the top right, but that's going to be pretty hard. Wow. I think so. It's going to be pretty hard, but he
So
might take it on.
yeah. Tim has been replaced by Kevin Dijkstra. Hi, Kev.
Good evening again.
You're still awake, Kevin?
Of course I am.
Good to hear. All right, so Salvador is having second doubts. No, he gives it back to Davy, and I assume that Davy will take the showdown to the top right.
But has to be careful with the scratch. Huh?
Yeah. But it was his own push out towards this position, so I assume he has some kind of a plan.
Towards the 3? Oh, no. No.
Just going for the safety option there.
I was thinking
Yeah.
overcutting the 3 and then have the cue ball in between the 8 and the 3. But okay.
Yeah, well, Davy played a poor shot there.
Yeah.
So, great opportunity now for Salvador.
Yeah. And if we look at the table, there's not really any issues now.
Yeah, it really depends on the correct angle on this 4-ball. So he goes to the other side. And
Yeah.
now it looks like he has to stun this towards the left side of this 5 pocket. Yeah,
that's
over there.
What he pointed at. Yeah, I would have probably just played it to roll it forward, but maybe he finds this more comfortable.
Well, at least he's in prime position right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
either
it's
way.
a little bit hard. So he must draw this back to the rail.
Still, there's no big issues there. Oh, well, that 9-ball can be... No, okay. For a second, it looked like he... might
Yeah. Well, I
have
don't
the
know
9-ball
about
there.
the position of his hand. Could be a distraction. That's a good hit. You gotta stay out of the focus about his body movements when he shoots,
Yeah, it's
because
not
it's
the-
still going in.
Yeah, it's not the stillest you can be while shooting.
No, it's not that he has a textbook all about him, his style. But hey, if it works, it works. It's all okay. And he ties up the score with Davy.
So this is for me the first break I'm gonna see. Have they been breaking well so far?
Not by result. Push outs, it's a bit legal, but
But this was a nice way of somehow getting in the 1-ball at some point, like 3 or 4 kisses or something.
yeah.
The first thing I do notice straight away actually is that he's pretty quick.
Yeah, he's very quick. Also quick in decision making. He's a very quick player. And Davy is much more controlled. Oh, you need to. Oh, I think it's good.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, he first hit the 2 ball, then
Yeah.
towards the rail. Well, he needs to travel.
That's not there.
Nope.
No. No, and to be honest, if of course, if he's Salvador is very speedy, and if it works, and well, then of course you can be very dangerous, and you can play very well. But for the moment, it's not working for him.
Well, he still is 2-2. So and
Yeah, but he had some chances he didn't take. So all to play for, of course, but
yeah, it's still early on.
yeah, 2-all. It's a little bit slow there.
Yeah, and he has to go to the side pocket, I think, because there's no.
Yeah,
doesn't
most
pass the 8.
logically. Yeah, so Cubo will go in between the 8 and the 9 to the end rail. Could go back straight or around the 9.
Yeah, I would say go around the 9. That way you're on the right
What would
side
you
of
do?
the
Straight back up?
No, around the 9.
Yeah. Well, good result.
Yeah, so you can go
Was a
to
bit in the
the
heart of the
rails
pocket, but
towards the 8. Nicely into the line of the 8 ball.
a little bit far, but should be okay. Whoa!
It was okay in the end, but that was about it.
Well, it counts. So 3-2 up now. And here we have Tim de Ruiter.
He like literally jumped out of the booth to go play on this table. So this is the first table right where we are playing.
Yeah.
Or we are sitting, sorry, we're not playing.
Ah, okay. So you have prime position to follow that match.
And on the other table there's Benjamin Bellassin on the table playing Michael Cigar. That's 1-0 to Benjamin.
So you pronounce this as Benjamin Belhassan
Yeah, apparently.
or Belhassan?
It's French, so it sounded French what I said.
Yeah, better than my German Belhassan.
Yeah, he's French, so
Yeah, I know it's
Yeah.
French, but then yeah. All right.
this guy's Belgian, so you're not going to say Davy de Lee. Does he get there?
Well,
Yeah.
it could be generally. Yeah. So he might go forward here, 3 rails. He could stun this around the 8, but I can see some danger there. If you go forward. No, he controlled it perfectly.
And
good set.
nice and straight. So he will likely draw it back.
Yeah, 2 rails out, around the 7 and the 9.
Yeah,
Back to the center of the table.
but then the big one is where to play shape for the 7. If you can get straight on
all
this one,
depends on,
it's a stop shot, and he can make it into the opposite corner, and it does look like he's there now.
So good news is that the last match of round 3 has ended. Mario Staal beat Adam Kinecki 8-6, which means that Mario Staal continues and has to play another Spaniard, Juan Carlos Exposito. Was good pronouncement, Kevin?
I think you do need to work on your pronunciation of Spanish names a bit.
Juan Carlos Exposito. All right, I will go into.
I think it's more like Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos
Exposito.
Okay. That sounds perfect.
If Juan Carlos ever makes the Mosconi Cup, I already know his song. Exposito.
Tito. Yeah, that's quite obvious indeed.
Yeah, but I don't think we ever get to sing that one at the Mosconi. Yeah, but you never know. Never say never. Oh, we can make it work for some other players probably. For that you need to start playing. So 4-2 for Davy de Lee.
Yeah, and El Salvador is having the break off.
So is he breaking? Because that cue ball looks awfully far to the front. Did you see that?
No. Did you say he passed? Was over the line or on the line?
I'm not sure.
If it's on the line, it's okay.
I'm not sure what the rule is here. So does it have to like touch
what
it?
I found
touch
out,
it or?
I think the center of the ball may not pass the line.
Yeah.
But if you take a look at the top shot, you can see that the line is not from diamond to diamond in the camera shot. Do you see that?
Yeah.
The line and the diamonds.
I see.
So it's a little bit of deceive because of the angles. Deceiving, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good. It could well be. I just noticed it and. But
yeah, made it.
Let's look at this next break and see what happens if it's still there.
Stand this off the rail. Yeah, he's quite a quick player, right? And of course, if it works, then it's so dangerous. Running rack after rack.
So it's not Speedy Gonzalez, but Speedy Fernandez.
Yeah. That's 4-3. So Davey back at the table.
Well, there's
breaking from the side.
And There's no discussion about where his cue ball is positioned.
No, that's definitely in the zone.
Does make the 1 ball again and the 2.
Yeah. All good.
Bit of congestion down there. So he has
Yeah.
a good shot on the 2.
So if you stay at the left side of that 4 ball, yeah, you can have a shot on the 3.
Yeah.
Go around the cluster to get shape on the 4.
Yeah, so
Back to the
basically
5.
a bit where his cue ball is right now is
Yeah, or more to the
Okay.
right.
yeah, but
Perfect.
just keep it on that side of the table. That's basically what I mean.
Yeah. 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 So I think he will miss the 5 ball if he just goes forward.
Well,
and
he
he
first
can,
has to make the 3 and the 4 though.
Oh, it's getting too late for this, Kevin. Yeah, so this 3 ball on the way towards the 4 ball, missed the 5. Yeah.
So
And
now
throw this straight back. Long to long.
yeah, but
But don't scratch in the corner.
well, and also make sure you miss all those balls that are down there.
Yeah, you're gonna shoot to the other side, huh? Down there.
Yeah,
Perfect.
okay.
Now, it looks like he has to go forward. It might be an idea to shoot the 6 ball in the left side pocket.
On this view.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, a little bit further, and you can see the 6-9 is an option too.
It is definitely now. Might bank it.
Yeah, he didn't take a look at the 6-9. He's only taking a look at the side pocket. Well done, well done. Got the reward. Probably straight back to where it is right now. No, he's going forward, so he has some kind of an angle. No. Again, deceiving in his stroke. So well done, Davey. And he's now again in a 2-rack lead, 5-3.
Yeah, and more than halfway through qualifying for the final
16.
16. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so he will be the winner will be in the pot that will draw against the other 8 people who have qualified through the winners round. Those are Benjamin Bayer, Ivan Galic, Boris Ivanovsky, Cyril Ledeux, Cliff Klasterlijn, Felix Veugel, Mushin Jagli and Mika van Berkel.
Yeah, and then to finish this off, because already qualified through the losers qualification are Joey Haagmans, Moritz Laurijns and Ivo Aerts.
So tough shot here.
But made it.
Made it.
Yeah, pretty convincingly as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Good shot. Going around the 8? I guess so.
No, he might be able to just go straight up.
Doesn't look like it. He's drawing it. Okay.
Yeah, leaving
Yeah,
himself
use the
long
5
there.
ball. Yeah.
It's pretty straight, it looks like.
Yeah, let's see about his body movement. It was a lot of body movement. Yeah. Alright, can choose to roll it or go a few rails around. It's quite thin.
Yeah, it's a bit deceiving there, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. So he's getting in more stroke each shot, each rack. Cleaned up this rack quite easy. Well done.
Yeah, but I think the previous one, or the one before that of his own break, was also a very quick one. And, he can pot and he's fast, so if there's an open table, he clears it up pretty quickly. It's actually pretty enjoying to watch him play.
He reminds me a little bit of Mohamed Soufi.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
His speed, his attacking.
And while Davey was breaking, I realized I didn't look at his last break of Salvador.
But it was a break and run, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I didn't look at the placement of the cue ball.
No.
Anyway, it's a pretty open table, isn't it?
Yeah.
3 near the push.
Not the easiest.
It's a lot of movement he has to make, so it goes all
Up
around.
and down and up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least at the start, 5 to the 6 to the 7 to the. That's quite obvious, but. Oh, I think he's there, but it's very close.
Yeah, this one looks like it isn't. But one of the others, so like it might be possible.
Or at least some left side English. You should think it should go. There it is. Still work to do. This 4 ball.
Yeah, but he can play it knowing the 5 is over the corner with the 6 close by. Oh, where's that going?
Where's the cue ball?
Oh.
That was unnecessary. And some extra fuel and energy for Salvador.
Yeah, because now
Yeah,
take these last
he
few
can tie
balls,
it up.
and then he can break himself.
Yep. And Salvador is playing better and better, and Davy, his last shot wasn't the best of it.
Oh, it's going to be a long one. Oh,
Missed it by a mile.
but not the easiest of shots, I think.
Well, take a look at the positioning of the cue ball. It's not on the rail, and then I think it makes it much easier with
Yeah,
the position of the cue ball. So I expect him to make this. Don't need to force it. You can see the hand is even on the table.
yeah. When I said that, the cue ball is still rolling, and I thought it was going to be much more difficult with the way the angle was with the side pocket as well.
And
And
as we can see, Salvador takes a timeout. It was quite a mistake because this was for 5-5.
Yeah, and he has the next break.
Break.
So, but he's taking some tiempo now.
Okay.
That's Spanish for time.
Sembiona out.
So,
All right.
we have Benjamin up 4-0 against Michael Sagar. And we have Tim up 3-0 against Sean Abivin. That's the tables we can see. Then also upstairs there's 2 more loser qualification matches ongoing. First of all is Kevin Lanoye, who's up 7-2 against Geronimo Hornung. And Mario Stahl is down 1-0 against Juan Carlos Exposito.
It's a little bit short, John Abivin.
Yes.
It still cuts, but it's not easy now. How long is the timeout available? Do you know that, Kevin? Is there a limit?
Normally it's
Or
5 minutes, so I'm guessing it's the same here.
Okay. Again, a little bit short there by John Abivin.
Play with confidence.
Made it.
So in the background there,
So
you
that's-
see the YouTuber Aaron van Koppenolle in the white next to Davy. In the meantime, Salvador is back.
Yeah, and while he's wrecking the balls, what do you mean with YouTuber? He has his own channel?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know YouTube, right?
Heard of it?
He's more of TikTok. I just like
That's
a
much better.
social a poolfluencer.
A poolfluencer. He's a poolfluencer. So what kind of content does he post about pool?
Well, like trick shots and things like that.
All right.
Okay, now it's definitely good. This cue ball placement.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
But
Interesting. Yeah, hooked by the 3 and the 2 ball. I don't think it will pass the 8 ball. That really helps with the push out. Alright. So that makes the push out a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
And to be honest, there's only one option. Thin the 2 ball to the right rail, to the bottom rail, cue ball back up towards the 6.
That's the only defensive option.
Yeah, and he says, I don't believe my capability to get that in. Show me! Pretty good. Just didn't find the snooker. So I think he can play a split here, using the 9 and the 8 as blockers.
Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah. No. Does he get there? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. Well done. Good shot. Yeah, if you kick it from the right rail, I think you really have to pace it. Hit it firm.
Yeah. The 2 rail kick is, I would think, the best option though.
Yeah? I don't like it.
Yeah, but I don't like the 1 rail.
Okay.
And he agrees with me, it looks like.
Yeah.
I just
It's
think
okay to disagree with the both of you.
the reward here is bigger. The potential reward was, but well, there you see, it's not the reward I was talking about. But I think if you hit it full on, the cue ball would stay behind the 8 ball, and the 2 ball would have been up table. He still gets a big reward here. Whereas with the 1 rail, it much easier could have leaked out. But Davey plays a great safety here.
Yeah, Salvador might kick on it, although he can see it. There could also be a reward and kick on it. There you go. That's the reward he was talking about.
Yeah.
Now the 4 ball is a little bit low, so he needs to draw this back to this side of the table.
Okay.
Failed to get here. I'm not quite sure how it's now on. You see, it's quite far off.
Yeah.
You see, that's almost not cuttable.
I would go real. No, he's going straight forward. But I would have maybe thought about kicking this one.
Yeah, from the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going for the cut, but it's really thin. Yeah. Yeah.
And scratch.
Yeah. Again. Not the right decision.
A little bit of a present for Davy.
Yeah, it also started like this. Also a few of these sloppy balls that Salvador played. Quite unnecessary risks. The shot before it was really important to get on this side of the table, and they really failed to do that.
Yeah, and Davy is saying thank you.
Yep, thank you very much.
And taking away the last couple of balls.
And with making this 9 ball, he will put himself on the hill.
There we go.
7-4 now.
And he is breaking.
Ooh. Well, he got lucky there.
Yeah, nice safety by Tim.
Yeah, he's still 3-2 up. But he was 3-0 up, so the last two racks went to John Nabiven. And also on the other table you can see Michael Sakar breaking off. He also has his first rack on the scoreboard, trading 1-4 to Benjamin Belassin.
You listen to me.
Yeah, I tried to copy you.
So,
making the 1 and the 2.
2 balls down.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot.
No, and well,
if
you
take on the bank and you miss, it won't be safe.
True. But if you take on the bank and you make it,
it's a run out.
Then you're in shape for the 4. Basically,
yeah.
Just play a stop shot on this bank, and you got enough angle, I think, to go from the 4 to the 5. Or otherwise, you make it in between the 6 and the 9, and still have shape on the 4.
How could I miss this?
And they forgot to update the score, it looks like.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
So this.
Looks like he's going forward. Yeah. Around the 5. Good shot. Well played. So just missed the 8 ball here.
Yeah.
Hold it.
One last good shot needed, basically.
Yeah, he overrun this one a little bit. And now he needs to miss the 9, so he cannot really pace it. He has to hold this one. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, that was a very nice shot. So he's gonna play for the long 8. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. just hold it there, and it's done.
This 9 for a place in the last 16. If they update the score, if they find out that really the end of the match.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what happens here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well.
Fist bump. They found it. Yeah. So well done, Davey. Congratulations.
Qualifies. That was the last match on the live stream, or at least on this TV table for tonight. That last list of the scores. So Tim de Ruiter is up 4-2 against John Abivan. Benjamin Balassan is up 4-1 against Michael Sagar. And Mario Staal and Juan Carlos Exposito are up. Sorry, not up. They're tied at 2-0. That was it for tonight, I think. And we'll be back tomorrow at 9.
Yes, first matches start at 9 o'clock. And there's action all day long until the final will be probably start around 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So a lot of pool activities and fun, and yeah, we hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes, thank you for watching for now, and there's still some streams ongoing, so just have a look at there. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, all.
Thank you, Joris.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Kevin. Bye.
missed the 8 ball here. I'll stick one. If I make that, then you